Whoa.
Our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Whoa. Our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Whoa. Our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Whoa.
Doyle. Stream is starting. Captain Coder at the helm. Bean water is ready. Today we will learn a lot. He loves the questions, he loves to sing. Join our Discord, follow him.
I'm in San Diego. It's great to see you. Where have you been? Where in the world have you been? Captain Coder here on this beautiful Monday morning. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning to you, wherever you happen to be in the world. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you so much for the hats. Thank you so much for the hats. Got double the power. Twice song. Who made this song? It was DeKirk Sijian. Sijian, the wonderful, the fabulous, the incredible Sijian. I believe it was AI generated. Still made it. Sijian still made it though. And then we put a couple clips on there. Made that little intro. Good morning, everybody. It's so wonderful to have all you beautiful people here. Kovalaki, welcome back to the stream. Congratulations on your number 11. Where in the world are you, Carmen San Diego? It's so great to see you. So great to have you here. A2 the Dre. Always a pleasure to have you with us on these beautiful mornings, beautiful afternoons, beautiful evenings, wherever you happen to be, whatever it happens to be. Happy time zone, everybody. It's wonderful to have you here, Lance. Great to see you, my friend Dramux, Tani, G. You guys are all beautiful. Spaghetti Code Factory. I'm glad your game is coming along. You can have a streamathon. You can have a codeathon. Gotta get something. I'm sad to the next week you will be traveling. I'm sad for the next week you will be traveling. Sometime in July. Yeah, sometime in July I'll be traveling. I'm not entirely sure just yet when it will be, but we've got 3 game jams we're gonna try and do this summer. Probably way too much. Fox Hollow's Game Jam is coming up after my Game Jam, so July 5th, 6th, and 7th, I'll be doing that. I think that's what it is. It might not be. Oh, I thought it was this week. No, I'm not traveling. I'm here. Oh, it's because my schedule. I need to update my schedule. Hang on. You know what? It's because my schedule. It's my schedule lies. My schedule lies. If we look over on the Discord at the schedule, live stream schedule. The schedule says I'm traveling, and that's because I was traveling the week of the 12th. Here, let's edit this. Let's fix this up. Boom. Boom. Oops, that's not what I want. We gotta update the schedule here. Let's update the schedule here. Thursday, no stream. Friday. Saturday, Sunday, updated on 6/24/2024. There we go. All right, streaming every day, but Thursdays we might do a little bit of the schedule is a lie. Look, we do what we must because we can, and we forget. But yeah, the schedule's a lie. But we'll be here pretty much every day. This week, next week. Thursday. So I don't stream on Thursdays because Wednesday night is like my date night. So I end up going out late. We do Tai Chi. We go out to dinner. We have a good old time. So I get a little too tired on Thursday morning to stream. Maybe if I'm feeling it, if I'm feeling good, maybe I'll hop into a little bit streaming in the afternoon. But no stream scheduled for those days. But some I might make an exception just for you. Skydriver, welcome back to the stream. It's so great to have you here. I hope you've been well. I've been doing absolutely wonderful. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day. Today, I think we're going to be able to get some coding. There's already an entry for the jam. You can always submit to the jam and then resubmit later. Yeah, we got one entry. I always encourage people to just submit early, submit often, get the practice on like, what does it take to actually submit? You can keep updating your project throughout the entirety of the jam. No one else can see your submission until the jam submission period is over, and so there's no harm in doing it. You can actually delete your entry before the end too if you decide you don't want to turn it in. So there's like no particularly good reason not to submit as soon as you have anything that's like kind of working, especially for this game jam, which doesn't you don't get. I mean, people get to rank your games, but isn't really ranked. I'll order it on Wednesday, 12 a.m. for me. Nice. No pressure on that, Saw. No pressure on that. But I hope you'll enjoy your Captain Coder Bean Water Holder. There's already a game jam entry. I'm 80% sure I overscoped my game. I might have to change the name. I was thinking we're going to do a little bit of game design documentation today because I'm not even sure what game I want to make. I knew I wanted to. I have some ideas. This is what I have so far. This is what I have. So I made this little thing here. I was thinking we might do a isometric game. I was thinking I might make a game where you click and your character moves to that position. Did I fall off the edge of the world? It looks like I did. Or maybe I just am not in. Oh yeah, so I had the character like this. Character can run. We have our bean water holder. I was thinking we might make it so that must have been what happened. Yeah, I fell off the edge of the universe. Making it so you can click to do it. You can drink other things out of the bean water holder. It's okay. You can drink tea. You can drink milk. You can drink water. You can drink hot water. You could drink soup. You could drink soup broth. You could drink almond milk. You can drink soda. You could drink leaf water. You could drink apple cider. You could drink. What are the other drinks? That's just about all the drinks there are. Captain, how do you focus on your game? I get sidetracked a lot. Might be my ADHD, or may just be my ability to work on one thing for long amounts of times. Kovalaki, to each their own. To each their own. You could. I actually don't partake in often. That's not true. I do. I was gonna say I don't partake in the imbibement, but I just haven't drinking in a lot. I drink protein shakes. Look, you drink protein shake. Protein shake that feels a little weird, but protein shake. You drink Kachava. Not against the rules. Yeah, Tawny, I don't know what happened. Does this thing still light up? Tawny, I don't know what happened in customs for you. I tried to send Connie one of these. So we, oh, there's no battery in it. Maybe? Is this one connected to it? We have the Captain Coder. Oh, the battery must be dead. There's a light in here. This whole thing lights up and flashes, and it's pretty cool. MMO Pug made me a bunch of these, and then we did a bunch of giveaways, and I kept one, so I have one still. So MMO Pug did a bunch of laser engravings for me. Just send them to me as gifts, and then I gave them all away. I should charge it up so you guys can see it, but these are really cool. Yeah, there's only a couple of those out there. I think we have like 10 or so of them. Connie, I'm sorry it got lost in customs. I don't know what happened. Pretty disappointed in that. How do I stay motivated? Game design document, scoping is a good one. Cut your milestones down in many small achievable tasks. That too. Go get yourself that dopamine boost more often and share your work with other people. Get people, and don't be afraid to scrap it if it doesn't feel like it's working. Moon is, thank you so much for the work and Lark. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Thanks for popping in. You know if it helps you, but I tend to keep music or something in the background for part of my brain that has to wander. That frees me to focus on the task in front of me. Yeah, so it's like, if you're feeling your brain wander, take a little break. If you're feeling your brain wander too much, maybe change something about it. I'm honestly struggling a little bit to come up with an idea for the game itself. I know I wanted to learn Blender, and like, part of me wishes I was on a team, but it feels unfair for me to be on a team in my own game jam with prizes. I think I might just go sort of a lame route and make a platform. I was thinking maybe an endless runner. The isometric part of it. See, I've never made an isometric game. Darth Blackman and Game Makers, welcome to the stream. You said I should scarp my game. Don't scarp it. Don't be afraid to scrap an idea and start over. I had an idea, now I'm trying to figure out a plot line for the inventory slot. How to weave it in. Team up with Mooniz, yeah. Then just make Mooniz do it. Just make Mooniz do it. Grew up with ADHD as well. I eventually learned some coping mechanisms that don't involve meds. Yeah, only one inventory slot. So for me, my character is gonna be the inventory slot. Some ideas I've had, maybe you guys can help me brainstorm some more ideas. Some ideas I've had about the inventory, or I know I want to be, is different types of liquid give you different abilities. So maybe some kind of puzzle game where the different liquids give you a different ability. I am not sure though. Taking your mug for a walk. It's indeed, look, the mug can go for a walk. Anyone know why the shadows might be this way? So the shadows are interesting. These are the lines on my mug. Does anyone know what might cause that? Is there like a baking thing I have to do? So I was thinking an infinite runner might be the way to go too. Where we have So honestly, this is what I'm. All right, here. I just don't know what how to make the inventory slot work. I did think Infinite Runner would be good. I'm going with a tiny character in a world of big items that can only hold one thing at a time. Ooh, I like that idea. I really like that idea. Infinite Runner seemed like a decent idea too. We can move the camera back further, make it a little bit bigger, and then we could position the camera. Can I put the camera inside of my character and then be offset that way? It's interesting to get the isometric view like starts cutting off there, which is super interesting to me. Because I want it to be down here. Let's change it to 16 by 10. Yeah, I'm like super confused on how to make it so that the camera. Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so then I can move my camera back. The character's over here and you're running Infinite Runner in this direction, right? So it's following it. And I was thinking maybe you switch lanes, so make it kind of like there. Yeah, I found it before I could type. I do like to try and figure it out my own. I was going like, what's the clipping issue here? Found it. So I have some ideas. Survival game concept. Players are stranded in a hostile environment and must choose what single item to carry at any given time. Mechanics. Player must constantly decide between carrying food, weapons, tools, or other survival gear. The environment and threats can change, requiring players to adapt their choices. Puzzle game concept. Players must solve puzzles by using the right item at the right time. Mechanics. Each level provides different items, but players can only carry one at a time. Player might need to figure out the correct sequence of item usage. All right, are we chat GPT in here? It feels like we're chat GPT in, or are these ideas that you brainstormed early enough? Previously. I love the idea of a tiny run under water taps or waterfalls that replace the liquid. Smab, that's a good idea. Yeah, so I was thinking a runner game similar to my Flippin' Quick. All right, let me go to Flippin' Quick here just real quick so you guys can see it here. Captain Coder. Flippin' Quick was a game I made for the Tri-Jams. This is like a 3-hour, not quite an endless runner game. Yeah, so we have this was a game I made. And in this game, the controls are left and right. And if you hit the skeletons, you destroy them. And your goal is just to make it to the end of the level. So I was thinking of having a game kind of like this where it tracks. We could also make a game that's kind of like the Sky Driver game I made. Ooh, is that not here anymore? Oh, it must be down here. Wow, where did it go? Can you not see that game anymore? Weird. Oh, I gotta fix that. Top 5 Project Game Jam entries. Doesn't show my Sky. Oh, I guess it wasn't a Game Jam entry. I'm halfway through my Godot book now, starting a platform finally get to learn about Tama. It's very cool. You made a lot of games. I know, apparently they're not all listed on here either. We might have to add another collection that is all games. So, Skydriver. I might make a coffee game like this. Or the game that we might make might look like this. Also, Smab, it's great to see you. Second's favorite. Welcome back to the stream. Second's favorite, I know you're feeling a little bit burnt out. Apparently I'm now a game... Yeah, I'm not allowed to say I'm not a game dev anymore, Smab. I'm not allowed. We might make a game. I really enjoyed making this game. Now that I know more, we might make the coffee game where we're just a runner like this. Nice and simple. We have to come in and out of things, and there are different things you can run under to like fill your cup up. So you can have like decaf coffee, you could have Colombian Supremo, like different things give you different abilities, and your goal is to run along. You know what? I think this is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. This feels simple enough to make just a game that goes forward like this. Maybe not endless runner, but you have different levels that you make and your character's running forward. The one downside, maybe we'll make it in isometric view. Maybe we'll do it in isometric view anyway. Because I want to be able to see or maybe you can make so you change the camera. I'm trying to make a game where you are broken. I'm taking a time making the devlog and trying to make complex concept digestible for newcomers. I might not have enough time to finish the game and might end up with only a puzzle platformer. That skybox hit hard. Yeah, we'll make a coffee cup skybox. Okay, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make an endless, not an endless runner, but a timed runner. A game where you're not timed, but again, I think you guys know what I mean. All right, so we gotta add in some more stuff to our character here. Right now, the character only has a move forward button, so it accelerates. What we want to do is once it gets going, we keep going. You could go for the amount of bean water in your cup is the remaining fuel. Yeah, and so you have to keep you have to hit things to collect fuel in there. I like that a lot too, Smam. Let's add a jump controller to it. Let's add a jump controller to this guy. Let's also reduce. Can we reduce the angle a little bit? Which angle would I do? This one. So our character could be like this. I like the idea of the isometric view. We might go behind. I like being able to see my guy's face. We can't see the face from this side. You are broken different pieces of if you are in different portals, you can take 2 items at a time back to build yourself. Yeah, Tony, I would say it doesn't have to be a massive devlog to be a good devlog. Massive devlogs can be good. Okay, you don't have to worry about the fluid physics, just a plane that goes up and down inside of him and with some splashy. Yeah, I was thinking we could play around with different colored, different materials and have the blender animation with the coffee, the liquid moving using just a blender animation. Okay, but let's add in a jump controller to our character first. Set in a jump control. I am kind of torn. Here's the funniest part. Here's something really funny. I really like the visual scripting in Unity, and part of me is like, well, do I want to use visual scripting or do I want to use C# scripting? C# script. I was writing C# scripts and I was going like, man, visual scripting was so fun. I kind of want to do the visual scripting some more. Let me move these vector extensions. Scripts. Extensions, new folder, vector 3 extensions, .cs, move these out here. Did you see Orchestrator? I haven't tried it yet. I'm not sure what Orchestrator is. I don't think so, no. Put a namespace, Captain Coder.learn UA Game Jam 2024. Just put in Captain Coder. .unity engine format, and then we want to using Unity engine like that. It's a visual scripting plugin for Godot since they scrapped theirs in 4. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Really, the other packed book on Godot I have is game development with Blender and Godot. Interesting. Put this in the same namespace. Captain Coder dot Dark Fuel. That's what I'm calling this game, Dark Fuel. Format, and then we'll do a using Captain Coder.unity engine. Okay, so we have our movement. Smap 3D is a whole beast, man. To me, videos are better than books. I visualize and helps me understand better. Tani, it's to each their own, right? Everyone learns a little bit differently. I struggle with the videos. It's one of the reasons I've been like so nervous about doing it on the video. I personally really struggle with videos. I bet you have links disabled, but it's an orchestrator.viera.com. You can try sending it seconds favorite. I suspect you're able to post links now. Test it. I want to test it out. Send the link. I have links. There we go. Links are disabled. I think you have to be here for 3 hours, and then you're I had it for 1 hour, but bots were smart enough to hang out for a whole hour. Open source orchestrator. We're gonna bookmark this. Saw, you can probably send links too. You've been here a long time as well. Saw, are you still streaming these days? I haven't seen you out there streaming. I don't think you have a schedule is what it is, but we've seen Saw stream before. If you guys want to go watch an up and coming game dev. Go check out Saw. Thank you always so much for hanging out. I legitimately need to proofread my chats before I send them. I don't even know what I type half the time. It's how I feel when I speak. It's how I feel when I speak. Okay. We might switch to the being behind the player. Zaft, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been well, my friend. Let's add a jump controller. Okay, so I have my player movement controller. Let's add a player jump controller. Let's create a folder. It's gonna break everything. Scripts, create folder, player controller. Move it into player movement. I've been down lately, not a good amount of motivation for streaming. It's hard. Streaming can be brutal. Streaming can be really hard. Keeping a consistent schedule, I think, is in my opinion, the most important thing. You could really be really unusual and have your cup running towards you instead of away from you. I think we'll have, this is where I'm like, well, maybe we just make it a platformer, right? Maybe we just make it a platformer. That was my first thought, is just doing platformer. Where there's like obstacles you have to jump around and move in, so then you could actually pan the camera around. But, so I'm trying to keep it simple. Isometric platformer, we could try that. Maybe we do an isometric platformer. Maybe we do like balance, yeah. Isometric platformer could be interesting. Sort of, let's get a jump controller in here. Create script player jump controller. Like that. Let's create a template for my, didn't remember how to make templates in Unity. It's gonna be namespace Captain Coder.Dark Fuel. And then our template. Using Captain Coder.Unity Engine. Isometric puzzle platformer, different liquids give you different abilities that you consume. Yeah, so that I would different liquids were gonna give you different abilities. That's the idea right now. Does anybody remember Balance from Atari? I spent so much time on that. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Stream for yourself, Smab. Yeah, exactly. Stream for yourself. Don't stream for anybody else. And stream on a consistent schedule. So I think one of the things that can really burn you out is just trying to stream whenever you have the time to do it. And then it fit like streaming for 1 hour here, 1 hour there, 1 hour, you know, on Tuesday afternoon isn't quite enough to really get into a groove for it. I kind of recommend streaming for at least and this is for doing anything, set aside a decent amount of time. In 3 hours with a 1 hour break in the middle to break it up. If you only have 1 hour of time to stream, that's also fine. But streaming for yourself is super important just because, you know, it's important to do it. Balance, it's a puzzle platform closely following the idea that Dre suggested. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one, Balance. Ah, so you're like a marble. Like a little marble here. Turns out there's a lot of games like this. So I also have to scope, keep in mind the scope for this game jam is how much time do I have? This is why I think like the running on the level, just trying to get to the end. Try not to add into too many mechanics as I go. Although that could be okay. I like that. Trying to figure out what the different abilities will be as well. I like it. I like it. Okay, player jump controller. Let's come in here. We need to have a rigid body. Require, guess we don't have to. I could be using the player controller component. Type of rigid body here. Wall can be paper, stone, or wood. It's having different properties and all. Oh, that's cool. Marble Madness vibes. Dre, that's exactly what it was looking like to me. When we awake, let's go ahead and save this rigid body. One of the things I kind of have considered doing these days is creating a thing called like a player elements. Something like this is an idea I have, where this will have, I often need to access rigid body, access a variety of different things. Right now I only have the one. So if I'm going to player movement controller, I just have a rigid body. Oh, I have an animator. Yeah, I think I'm going to put these all on one object. And then we're going to move these. All right, so I have an idea. I'm going to try. I don't normally do this. Player elements. I'm going to do player components. I'm going to call it player components. I'm going to create a thing that has all of my player components, so I don't have to keep adding them to all of my different things. I just know that my player has these elements on them, and then I just get my player components like this. Player components, and then I will pull them out this way. And I'll make these rigid body player components, rigid body. Oh my goodness. Player components dot animator. Close the side here. Body, there we go. So now we have all of those in one place. Call this player components. And then we'll make these public rigid body animator like this. Okay. And then our player jump controller, same thing. When we wake up, we just get it like this. Perfect. All right, let's make sure everything's gonna be broken here for a second. Michael, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Day 5 Unreal. Let's learn some AI. Let's go. You're making your game in Unreal. Sweet. Super sweet. Glad to hear it. I was thinking about learning some Unreal myself, and then I got scared. Yeah, I got scared. Player components like that. And then yeah, just gonna end up pulling them off of itself here. Let's make sure that this will still work. 1 second. In my player movement controller, we can get rid of this. Should be a player components. Player components like that. Pure luck over on YouTube. I usually create singleton for those. Ah, yeah, we could do it that way. That's essentially what I'm doing here. Very similar to what I'm doing. There we go. Now we have inputs here, back and forth. Perfect, beautiful. All right, my player, I probably want to add in like a strafing back and forth as well. I also think I want to add a thing where I'll just like maintain my velocity moving forward. We can also use the cup in like the intro screen and other places for rotation. Don't get scared. I was scared, but I was scared for no reason. It's hard. Oh, I'm not. Yeah. I'm glad you're doing it. Learning something new is always super fun, super cool, super important to do. I just, I didn't do it because of the web builds. That's the biggest reason I haven't done it. And I wanted to learn Blender this time for this particular thing. My dog wants out of the room. Just a second. I'll be right back. You want out, Hazel? Hazel. There you go. I'm too loud. The Captain Blender back. Yeah, it's true. Back to coding. Yeah, we're adding in some basic stuff here. Player jump component. I feel like I've done this a lot. Let's create in a player like input controller as well, so we can enable and disable it. We could use the new input, the new Unity input controller What do we want to do with that? Do I want to use the new Unity input controller? Do I just want to roll my own? Let's roll my own here. All right, so we're going to create one called player. Do I want to roll my own? Maybe I'll use the new. It'll force me to restart Unity if I do that. Because I think I have to enable it. Tony, congratulations on your number 16, my friend. Great to see you again. Great to have you here. Michael, also, thank you so much for all your help over the last couple days. It's really appreciated. Where's the create? Shouldn't there be a user input here? Do I have to import it? We might have to import the new user tool, the user input. It's more robust, but it is certainly bigger. Let's go into our packages, tools, package manager, input system. Okay. Yeah, we'll use the new input system. It's more robust. It's a little bit easier to set up, and it uses events, which if you use Godot, signals, rather than doing like if input equals, there's signals that it sends off. So we're going to use that. A little bit more robust in here. Make it a little bit easier to make sure I can use a controller for the game, especially if, well, we'll see. I'm thinking about how we want to do it. Isometric's interesting. You know, isometric's kind of interesting because you can maintain a perspective. You know the angle you're going to be, so you don't have, the camera movement should be a little bit easier. This is an idea. This is an idea. I think I like it. We're going to give it a shot. All right, waiting up for this to load. And then we have to restart Unity here with the new input system. So give me a moment while this reboots. We're gonna have to make a jump animation, I think, as well. There's a couple more animations we're probably gonna have to do in Blender. I did have some fun. For anyone who missed it yesterday, we did end up re-rigging this character, and I made a couple new animations. So I made like a little slight walk animation. So like, I was thinking if we needed to rotate, we could have this little walk here. So like little tiny steps, little itty bitty steps. And then we also have our, we made an idle animation. And just sort of like looking around, poking around there. And then we have the, I call it walk, but this is more of a run. Pure Luck says, Unreal is easier than Unity in my experience. Took me many months to figure out physics for swimming, diving in Unity. I think a lot of for what it's worth, I haven't done swimming or diving, Pure Luck, but I have found that in my experience, Unity doesn't provide a lot of templates for doing things. I haven't done anything on Unreal. In Godot, it feels like the templates make it really easy to hop in and just build something very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. So for example, I'm about to implement like a jump controller using the rigid body. And I'm considering if I want to use that, if I want to make my character respond to physics, or if I want to just write my own, in which case I would use a character controller rather than a rigid body. All right, so here we go. We're back up. Let's define some user inputs, create folder inputs. And then we'll create a new user input here. Create, where is it? Why do I not see input actions? Here we go. Player controls, like this. And now we can come in and we can define the actions we want to use. Unreal and GameMaker, there are templates, but it's always better to make your own. So we're going to add in movement like this. It's going to be a new action. I can never quite. This actually player controls. New action is going to be movement. Or like, yeah, movement, I think is going to be forward and backwards for forward and backwards. Let's do forward, backwards. I suppose we could call that horizontal, or is that vertical? And we want left and right, so we want to be able to turn left and right as well. I could also make it like an axis. Let's do movement like this. Because I'm trying to decide if I want free movement or if I want directional movement. Maybe we do free movement. Well, let's give free movement a try. See how we feel about that. I think that could be interesting. We'll have another one that's like a rotation binding. This needs to be the type add 1D axis. I want this to be a 2D axis. Hang on, how do I get the, oh no, I can't remember. I want to have sort of like a WASD. Why don't I have movement action type value? Here we go. This is a vector 2. All right, there we go. So this is a vector 2 because it's sort of up, down, left, right. It's the analog stick on a controller. The analog stick on a controller like this. To me, is more fun without templates. The more you have to learn, the better, though at time painful. Yeah, for a game jam, I think using some of the templates can be boom, really fast, get them in there. I typically write all my own though, as well. So like, I get that. Let's add a new binding. Up, down, left, right composite. So this is going to be our up. This will be our down. It's interesting that keyboard, the listener. There we go. S. Why am I struggling with this? Why isn't this? I thought this one can type it in. A. I want to go to our A. There we go. Right. D. Like this. I only use pre-made assets for Jumpstart my project and not waste time procrastinating because I don't want to make art again. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we got up, down, left, right like that. We're gonna duplicate this and use the arrow keys as well. Up. Up. There we go. Up. That's super non-intuitive. I have to click. Why am I clicking that does it? It's like a double click. I still don't quite understand what I'm doing to make it listen. I happen to make it not any key. Left. Oh, I think there's a button hidden that I don't see. Right arrow. Okay. Thank you for the hat, Shy Programmer. How the heck have you been? Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful. Thanks so much for the hat. Getting another hat on this deck. Now we're 3 hats deep. Let me get my. Is this gonna connect? Every time I try and connect this, things start going crazy. I haven't used the new character controller that much. So learning new things. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of it. Aditya, welcome back to the stream. Let's make it 4. Let's get another hat on this deck. How about that one? Aditya, what do you want? You want to do the left hat or the right hat? Which one do you want? I don't normally give people choices. You get a choice today. Left or right? Left or right? We could do the left hat. Do the right hat. You can do the left hat. You can do the right hat. Left hat? Let me know if you want me to do the right hat. Do both! There we go. Tani, thank you for the other hat. Let's get another hat in there. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, get one more hat. 2 more hats, 1 hat. Thank you for the hat. Thank you for the hats. Let's get 1 hat. 2 hat. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're getting 3 hats. Is that 3 hats, 4 hats? There we go. 3 hats. Oh my goodness. My room's not big enough. We gotta zoom out. Zoom out. Here we go. Get another hat on there. There we go. Almost. Zoom out a little bit more. All right. Gotta satisfy all these hats. Rip Pluto. It's true. There's my Rip Pluto shirt. All right. There we go. Beautiful. All right. So we add these in. My controller, I don't think is connected. Add binding. Gamepad, left stick. All right. So be my left stick. Is left stick usually movement or camera? I think left stick is usually the movement, and then right stick is kind of the camera panning. I didn't think I had that many points. Quite a few. Lance, just a couple. Just a couple. You've been here. You've been hanging out with us for a while. All right. Save. Let's generate a C# class for this. We're gonna put it captain coder.dark fuel. Apply. An action man input asset cannot be named the same as a class. All right, well. Player controls. All right, so player actions. There we go. Till I introduced hat, then Tony just couldn't have it. Captain coder.dark fuel. Apply. All right. So this generates a file that we can use, a set of functions we can use. It'll regenerate it here, and it's basically you do listeners on it. So let's come into our code here, and is that really what I want to do? Captain, what did you do with the cats? What cats? I was gonna work on the product, but I can't work on it since I feel this bad. Shy Program, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. I hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry, I can barely breathe. I thought I just was bad cold, but it might be something else. I hope not. If you need to, make sure you get to a doctor, get some medicine, take care of yourself. You wrote cat pain coder. Oh no. I wrote cat pain. Cat pain coder. Captain coder. There we go. Fix it. Let Unity do its thing. It's complaining. Object does not exist. All right. Let's just get rid of the namespace. Apparently, it can't do it with a namespace. Need a cat redeem. I just put another cat on my head. Okay. Do I really want this? I'm trying to decide if I really want this. So our player movement controller, we can, I'm trying to remember, it's a good thing to practice things over and over. Player controls, what is the name of this file? Player actions. My computer's going crazy connecting and disconnecting my controller over and over, which is gonna drive me crazy. I need to get a different USB for it. Sorry, Saw. You gotta wait. You gotta wait, so you don't have enough points anyway. Player action controls dot. Is it player action controls? Player actions dot. Wait, isn't there like a player actions? Hang on, how do I do this again? Can't remember now. Player actions dot. Hang on, let's go look at, I've used this before. We're gonna go look at some other code that I've written. I haven't used it in a while. So, crazy marble. Let's go look at how I did it here. Asset, inputs, okay. Then my scripts, controller, camera, general controls, level, marble, general controls. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, why are these all, oh, these are for these folders. General controls. I need to do public. No, I don't need to do that. It's oh, I have to instantiate one of these. That's what it is. Okay. So I end up with player component. I will have a public player controls, player actions, dot player actions like this, inputs. All right, so these become my inputs. And we do a inputs equals new, not name, new. So we create this, and then we're gonna do an on enabled, void on enable inputs, and then we register these into our different actions, here. Yeah, so I think it's inputs dot movement. There we go. And now we can get these actions and forward them to different places. Dot enable void on disabled inputs dot disabled. Do we have on enable, on disable? That's what it is. The Unity one's on enable, on disable. We have some smart highlighting in here. So there we go. We can enable, we can disable it. Now in my player movement controller, we want to make sure that the player component, probably need to make our player component wake up earlier. Because what I want to do is player components dot inputs dot movement. I want to say we need to add in a function that controls when the user presses stuff reaction. Handle movement like this. I think we can generate this function. There we go. Handle movement. Can we? Maybe it's because it is read only. Dot started. Dot hold. Dot started is just starting it. What are our events here? Performed. All right, there we go. So it's while this is happening, we're gonna do this. Handle movement. Just a callback context. This can't be right. I gotta remember. Callback context. This feels weird. Thank you. Zaps, thank you very much. There we go. All right, so now I have the context of this. So we can do a context, and this should be of like a vector 2. Yeah, pure luck. This is, so this is why I was going like, oh, maybe we shouldn't do this. This is for like a more robust system, right? So you don't have to control all the input actions. The other way is way simpler for sure. It's like a deprecated tool. This is sort of, if I was going for a more robust, part of me is thinking, maybe I should just go back to the old input system. It's a little bit better for just getting up and running. But the whole thing with this system is to like make it robust so you can have all these different controllers combined in the same spot. It's endlessly configurable, but comes with a little bit of this. We can also, rather than generating the class, we can configure it in the inspector here as well. So you can have the Unity events firing over there. Yeah, we will be adding in a Boolean check to see if we're grounded. We'll be using probably a raycast or a more than likely we'll be doing a capsule cast for the collision check. Callback context. Oh, these hats are getting heavy. Context dot. I'm trying to remember read value. Yeah, so it's like the value here. So it's a little bit, now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm not super surprised that this is not used all over the place. Where we don't see this that much because it is kind of complex compared to the other one where you just say in your update you read. So I'm like, maybe I don't want this. Maybe this is too much. It does let me say like, okay, well, I can have all these different controls for the same thing very easily. We don't have to worry about binding. There's like a binding thing you can just add on top of it. So camera gamepad controls here. So, like we turn on all of these things. It's public like C#'s function. Kind of, yeah. So this is a function in C#. They called methods because it's attached to an object. Public, private, they're sort of in the same place. I'm trying to remember here. Read value vector 2. Yeah, I think this is what we just do. Context.read value vector 2. Vector 2. This is like our axes, like this. And then what I want to do is my forward axis here. What are you gonna do when recall becomes a thing? This doesn't look like Gen 2. This isn't Gen 2, Tommy. Oh, no worries. It's super complex. Most of the time I get my entire controller done in like 15 to 20 lines, including jumping, crouching, slow movement and stuff. Still fun to watch your approach though. This is me like remembering how to do it. Remembering how to do it. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with your pixel art saw. Be sure to share it with us on the Discord when you can. We love to see it. When you're finished with it, be sure to share it with us. I always love checking it out. Axis.y here is going to be our forward axis. Forward axis equals this. This is sort of what I want to be able to do. Get private set like that. We'll make this public, I suppose. Okay. Woo! Yeah, that's what I had previously, right? For that. So now we have an axis here that is two-dimensional that we're gonna get in. Our Y is our up and down. Let's see if that worked. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've used this. Usually for game jams, I don't use it. Null reference. Okay. Yeah, and it's because that needs to load first. We could try start here instead. Tommy with the bonus hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Thank you so much for the hat. Getting a little crazy in here. Thank you for the hat, but I'm gonna be protected from the rain. So if I move this to start. And what is going on? Okay. Object not found. Player controller inputs.enable. I'm surprised. No reference. And our movement controller. I'm assuming its inputs is null. I could be wrong. Dark fuel here. Yeah, this is, again, just trying to remember how to use the new input system. I do have it being multiplied down here. Right there. Forward axis. So I am doing by time.delta time. And it should really be .fixed delta time. Yeah, good call. Good call, Pure Luck. Okay. Let's have this reload real quick. Object reference not set to an instant. Player actions, player controls, enable. It's saying that get, so that's generated code. Player components. Inputs for some reason here is not a thing. So we could, does on enable happen before awake? That seems crazy. Debug.log inputs. That can't be true. Mark, welcome back to the stream. Thank you for the hat. Oh my goodness, this hat stack's we're getting stacked over here. Let's get another hat on. All right, this is our safety hat. Thank you for the hat, my friend. How you doing, Mark? I hope you're doing wonderful. Congratulations on your number 50, by the way. Congratulations. All right. It is a thing, so what is null? What is null? That's wild to me. I'm about to scrap this and go like, you know what? I'm just going to write my own. Because that was my initial idea, is just roll my own. That's usually what I do these days. But I was going to like roll my own with the input system also layered there. Ugh. I don't understand what is null here. Not set to an instance of an object. Player actions is a generated file. Do I need to regenerate you? I've not made any changes. Here, let's delete this. Try my own programming language in OS as well. Smab, I'm gonna get on it. I'm gonna get on it. What the heck? Why is this? All right, I'm gonna give up here. Okay, let's just go back. I don't like any of these changes. I should have not added this at all. All right, we're not gonna use this. This is just, I'm in a game jam. We just want to get it done. We want to get it working. Let's go back in time to what we had. All right. This is like absolutely crazy to me. All right, player components. We're just not going to use this. Go away, you. Go away, you. It's literally having trouble doing enable, which makes no sense to me. We're just going to get rid of this. Yeah, I don't understand that. That's so weird. All right. We'll just write a very traditional controller. You're not annoying, Pure Luck. Not at all. Not at all. I'm here to be poked. Backseat coding is absolutely always welcome here. Today is Monday. Congratulations on your newfound knowledge. Roydku, congratulations on the number 21. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Can learn Blender. Pretty sure that stuff is so sweet. Mark, I've been learning it. Well, look, we made our model in Blender. Look at this guy. Look at him go. We made our dark fuel here, Mark. Learn is a strong word. You like the cut of that mug? This mug's in good shape, man. If you thought it was Thursday, yeah, if you thought it was Thursday, might be a little bit more judgment there. Okay, let's add in a little jump controller here. I feel like I've written this so many times. It's just good practice to write it. It's good practice to write. So what we're gonna do is we have a couple things here. The biggest one is we wanna have a public bool is grounded that anyone can read, like access, you know, get private set. By default, we will be grounded, I suppose. Doesn't matter. Field, serialized field, so someone else can say, okay, they want to be able to look, see, are we grounded, are we not? But we're in control of whether or not we're grounded. Maybe I should call this grounded controller as well. We can also do a thing where we get our normal so that we like rotate on slanted surfaces. We will probably end up doing that in our update. I want to actually check, part of it is in our fixed update, but we're gonna start off, let me think here. Can you use stencil buffer to do anything fun with? What kind of effects could you use for it? Stencil buffer, I'm not even familiar with that, Kvadratisk. But welcome back to the stream, it's great to see you. Can we check if the player's chakras are in alignment? We can, Mark. We gotta do chakras dot in alignment if player components dot chakras in aligned like that. That's all we got to do, and we're gonna add in a boolean here for it. All right, so now we can determine whether or not they're aligned. Perfect. All right, we're not in alignment yet. Once the game jam's up and running, we'll get it though. And our player jump controller, so easy to check if our chakras are aligned. Mark, thank you so much for the idea. Points, add Mark. 500 points. Thank you for the chakras. What I want to do here is I want to say if we have a jump button being pressed, input dot get button down. All right. If the button is held down, and we're gonna call it, I think jump 1 is the default. Here, fire 1. I bet it's fire 1. Let's go check what it is. This is why I dislike this particular input system, is everything is stringly typed. With the other input system, everything is typed, easy to, not, you know, we'll look here. Jump. Do we have a jump? Okay, it's just jump. So if it's jump, then we're gonna have a little thing here that says private bool jump started. And there's a couple things we have to do with this. Jump started equals true. We're gonna say if they press jump and they is grounded, then we're gonna jump started equals true. But we don't actually start the jump until we're in a physics frame. So in our fixed update here, this is, we're gonna say if jump started, like this. We are going to do jump started equals false. We'll also do is grounded equals false. And then we're gonna apply a jump force to it. Let's create a public float jump force.
Whoa.
Oh, the dev dad with the big old raid. It's the dev dad. Welcome into the dev dad. Dev Dad, how the heck was your stream? Folks, if you guys don't know the Dev Dad. Do I do Dev Dad or the Dev Dad here? I can never remember. Dev Dad, thank you so much for being here. Is an absolutely amazing software developer, follower, and streamer. Go check out his social media productivity app, social productivity app. Dev Dad, I know you're probably on dev duty. If you got a raid and run, no worries, but thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if you're new here, I am Captain Coder. Captain Coder is me, and me is a Captain Coder, and Captain Coder is a computer science educator. I teach computer science and programming at a school for ages 10 to 14. It's my full-time job. I absolutely love it. I adore it. It's one of the greatest thing that ever happened to me. And we wear many hats here. Captain Coder wears many hats. We got JK Pockets. JK Pockets, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following me today. JK Pockets, so glad to have you here. Thank you for being in. Raiders, welcome aboard. We are working on Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam today. Captain Coder's, there's still a couple days left in it. We got 9 days. 1 hour, 48 minutes, 40 seconds complete a project. It's all about learning something new. For this game jam, I've decided I want to learn a little bit about 3D modeling and Blender. This is my first time ever using Blender. We made this coffee cup here. This guy, we added a running animation to it. We added in a small stepping animation. We added in an idle animation like this. we finally got these working. We're putting them into our game now. And so we're in the process of trying to turn this into a little bit of a platformer. We're in the process of writing a controller to do a jump for our character here. Right now our character can move, let me go back here. Our character can move forward and backwards, that's it. Not much. So our character can move forward. Our character can go backward like this. Ground check transform. Kind of. Well, I'm gonna do, so ground check transform won't quite get us. For our feet, our character is not just a single point in the world. Pure luck. Good question. So our character's not just a single point in the world. We have a little bit of depth to us. And so I want to add, there's a couple different ways I could do it. I want to add in just a little box collider down at our feet. I want to do a box cast downward. Personally want to do a box cast downward at our player's feet. Switch to our non-isometric camera. So if we just do a single point in the world and do a single ray cast down, that's going to be an issue. I do think we're going to add a point in the world that says that's where the ray cast starts, but I'm going to do a little cast down to cover the whole area beneath us. I want us to be able to stand partially on this as well. Yeah, maybe ground check radius in that case, and physics 2D overlap circle, something like that. Yeah. So we're in 3D space though, so I can't do a ground check 3D. There's tons of ways to do it. Absolutely. Over my long development career, I had 2 times where I would worked with only 6 to 7 hours of sleep in a week. Oof, days means nothing once you get towards the middle of that time. I also created some of my best code during the time, but the crash afterwards is bad. Smab, absolutely. As a person who has like manic tendencies, so going to manias, it's like really important for me to be sort of a little bit more managing of that. Akira, I'm sorry you don't have enough points for the hat. All right, but yeah, that's the idea here. I'm gonna show you, and I'm just walking people through this process real quick. All right, so we're gonna have this is grounded. This is gonna tell us whether or not we're actually on the ground, and we're gonna adjust this. I'm gonna go through the refactoring process here, but the idea is if we press jump, I'm doing absolutely wonderful, Man Brave. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Happy Monday, everybody. It's Monday, everybody. That's wild. That's wild. So on our player components.rigid body, we're gonna add a force in the upward direction. So we're gonna do a vector 3.up, and we're gonna add in a jump force times, hang on, up times our jump force like this. So if we press jump, we're gonna go upward if we're on the ground and someone has pressed the jump button here. And just to show you this, let's go ahead and show you this here. Having a blast. I'm glad to hear it. I'm so glad to hear it. There's several other things we're gonna have to do here. Space. Oh, I have to actually add this to my player real quick. Let's come in here. Add component player jump controller like that. So see how they start grounded? I press jump. I go up. I come back down. I can't jump again because I'm not is grounded. So we need to make that is grounded check a little bit more correct. I did declare what jump force is. I started, and then we can adjust it here as well. We are working in Unity today. This happens to be Unity. I consider doing it in Godot as well. I just don't know Godot as well, and I've never done 3D. My goal for this I trust. Here's the thing: I trust Unity's web builds, and this is for a game jam. I really trust Unity's web builds. So we got a little bit of a jump in there. And what we need to do now is we want to say, okay, if we're not grounded, we need to check, are we on the ground? How do we do that? We're going to do a little bit of a capsule cast. And we can do it in different ways. Let's start with a ray cast. Let's talk through all the different ways we could do it. I'm going to add in to my player here. Part of me, all right, couple things. This is my character model. I'm gonna create an empty parent here. Things are getting a little complex. It's gonna be my player. This is gonna be my player model. And I'm gonna start moving. I want my rigid body to actually, I need to move these things out. Copy component, paste, paste, component as new. We're gonna move these things from here out and slowly remove them. Won't let me remove it yet. Let's move all these things. Player, component, copy, component, paste component as new. You'll notice it's a little bit painful. One thing I can do is actually on my player, if I open up properties here, I get a second window I can use. So I can have these side by side while I'm doing it. And like this. So now if I go over to my player model, I have it clicked here. Now I can easily add these. Can I actually drag these in here? I wish I could. It's a little bit sad that I can't, but we're gonna just copy. And we're gonna keep pasting these components in here. I just wanna transfer these out. I don't want these attached directly to my model is what I want. I want these to be separated so that way, if I wanted to swap out the character model, I could. It wouldn't cause any problems. So I'm gonna move all these up here. Remove my player jump. Remove. I added player components. Forgot my player movement controller. Copy component. Let's paste as a new component here. So I made a mistake of probably that I could have done that. I definitely could have done that. I made a mistake of this is like the FBX file got added in here. Yeah. Thank you for the hat, Strunk. Let's get another hat on this stat. We're getting close. We're almost out of hats. We're almost out of hats. Thank you for the hat. I got a little dog toy attached to this hat. There we go. All right. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You can only have one thing in the cup. Yeah. So the theme is one inventory item, and so we're a cup, and we're gonna have different types of coffee that get added that change our abilities. So decaf will do something different than like espresso will do something different than Colombian Supreme, that type of thing. All right, so let's start now. We have all these in here. Let's slowly remove these. Remove component. Oh. Remove component. Remove component. Remove component. I might need to go back and rescale some of these things. No, it looks okay. The animator is going to be a little bit weird. So our player here, we want to get the animator. Can I put my animator out as well? I feel like my animator needs to actually be on the model. I don't think I can move this animator out. Maybe I can. That feels like a weird thing to do. No, the animator needs to be there. And for our player component, we're going to find in child. Believe you can add a rigid body to me to make pure luck. I'm not in 2D. I'm in 3D. I'm in Unity. I'm in full 3D. Not in 2D. I could add a rigid body 2D for sure. Yeah. Jolt, welcome back, Patrick. Congratulations on your number 22. Jolt 23. Not bad. Not bad, my friends. All right. So our player components here. Our animator. Get component in children. So it's gonna go find the animator in the subclass here. Okay. Jolt, I hope you've been well, my friend. All right, let's make sure everything's still working in our player model. All right, we removed everything. Let's hit run. Yeah, we still move. We can still jump once. That jump is funky looking. We'll fix that up. Michael, since I don't have time for the game jam, I decided to start my own challenge. 100 days of game dev. Goal is 30 minutes of game dev Blender every day, ideally more than 30 minutes. We're adding a write-up every day, so I should have a day 1 to day 100 article written by the end. Awesome. Oh, so you can't use a 2D rigid body in 3D. Patrick, thank you for the hat. Sorry, I got distracted there. So you can't use 2D physics and 3D physics in the same. You can technically add it to the same object, but they operate using two completely different physics systems. So Unity 3D uses NVIDIA physics, and Unity 2D uses box physics. So there's two completely different physics engines that get used if you're using 2D physics. It's a little bit different. Enjoy your. Don't worry, you're not annoying me at all, Pure Luck. You're. I love it. I stream because backseat coding helps me learn so much. Sigian, congratulations on your number 24. We need to update that command. I want to make it a minimum of 100. Oh, Patrick with another hat redeemed. Patrick, we got a very special hat for you today. Got a very special hat for you today, folks. We did it. We did it. Let's go. You made it to the Captain Hat sack. Oh, can I get in here? There we close. Slayer, welcome to the stream. Have you met Slayer? 0x just followed me, you know, Slayer. Thank you so much for following me. Sigian, we're all out of hats. We're all out of hats. Got a hat stack overflow. Too many hats. A very soft hat reached the hard hat cap. We ran out of hats. Folks, for being here to witness this momentous occasion. 500 points, all you beautiful people. I need to make it so the hats get turned off for a little bit, because I give everyone 500 points and everything, and then we lose all the hats. Thank you for all the hats, everybody. Who took over your stream? The guy has no hats. This guy has no hats. It's true. It's true. We need to have a little thing that says, like, the hat stack. The hat overflow redeemed. The James Gillespie. James Gillespie, I'd like to welcome you to the stream now, James Gillespie. Captain Coder welcomes you. Thank you so much for the follow, James. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Welcome aboard. Welcome to Captain Coder's Academy. Captain, remember the issue you had the other day with Blender being the wrong version on your PC? I had that earlier on today as well. So you're not alone. I was trying to work on... Yeah, I have no idea why it was that way. I think Unity installed it when I was doing something. Is that... yeah, we have a little idle animation there. Captain Enosa. We do have a little idle animation. Look at him go. And Blender's controls for rotating and moving around the screen are different than Unity, so it's... I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind in here, because I keep... In Blender, you'd press... This is what I would do to rotate in Blender. Is he freaky? A little freaky. Alright, we got our movement controls back in here. Alright. We got our jump. We need to do a little bit of a ray cast, so let's add into our player. Honestly, I'm wondering if... I can do an on collision, enter, and detect the normal if it's coming from down below. I wonder if there's Blender controls plugin for Unity. Probably. The Blender to Unity pipeline is for people who have two brains they can turn on and off on command. Mark. So nobody. That's how I felt about Blender. Blender, I was hoping would start feeling... I haven't used it that much. I was hoping to start feeling a little bit more intuitive, but it has not. It's not been feeling any more intuitive. All right, what I want to do is we're going to add in... I want to add in a little subcomponent into this. So we're going to add a child. And we're going to call this our ground check. All right, it's going to be our ground check here. Blender experts are at a different species. So I've heard. So we have this here. I'm going to add in a capsule collider. And this thing is going to be... Is this really what I want? I could just have it be a down here. Let me think. Oh, it's going to go through the process. It's going to go through the process. Thank you so much for the clip, Lance. Thank you guys for the clips. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are too fun. The bean collider. We need a bean collider down there. This is going to be our ray cast, essentially. Our ground check position. This is at the very, very bottom of our coffee of Dark Fuel. This character's name is Dark Fuel, by the way. And let's start by doing just a ray cast, and we'll show the problems with doing just a ray cast. Blender experts will see the default cube and think, I'll turn into Goro from Mortal Kombat. It's true. All right. So let's add in to our, honestly feel like I should be creating as two separate things. We're gonna do it in one for jump here. We want to have in here, we're gonna go find our ground check. So we're gonna add in a transform. Public transform ground check here. And then in our inspector, we're gonna wire that up. See, this is making me kind of like, I was saying this the other day, is I think I like Godot's nodes a little bit better, and you can just enforce these things, but we have our ground check here. So this is the transform. We're gonna do a ray cast down from here. Okay, so our ground check. And so my mouse, I need to clean my mouse. Look at this, when I scroll up, it like jitters. Does anyone know what causes that? The weird jitter, so when I scroll up, where's the command to add advices? I'm not sure. Sijian, what do you mean by advices? Or requests? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so if we are not grounded, well, really, it's even if we need to be doing this check all the time because we might fall off the edge of something. So during our fixed update, check ground. That's what we're gonna do. You can have an eyelash on the wheel. Yeah, it's all gunky. It doesn't even look too gunky in here, but my solution to this is usually I just get another mouse. I know it seems terrible, but my attempts to fix it in the past have proven unsuccessful and waste, like the amount of time I've invested trying to fix it, whereas buying a new mouse takes me 2 seconds. Private void check ground. Welcome to the stream, by the way, CKY, how you doing? Captain Enosa, it's also wonderful to have you. Captain Enosa, how's your game coming along for this Game Jam? Folks, if you want to watch another developer working on Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam, be sure to check out Captain Enosa. Pop it open and blow it out. I don't know how to open this mouse. If I'm being honest, this particular mouse, I'm sure there's a way to do it. I'd have to look it up. You want to fix the whole... Oh, yeah, Sijian, do you know how to do that? So I do know it's not just... I don't understand where this is coming from. Does anyone know how to fix that? So you'll notice my cup, and it's especially obvious when the game is running. How do I know... What is causing this? Does anyone know how to fix that? For what it's worth, Sijian, I really want to fix that as well. Does anyone know why my cup has these? It's along in mesh render component. In mesh render component. Okay, so my player model. One of these things. When mine does that, it's either an eyelash. Oh, gotcha, CKY, or cat hair. I bet it's dog hair. Shadow setting on your direction light. Thanks for asking. The game is going really well. Urushianiki just finished some amazing pixel art. Awesome. I cannot wait to incorporate it into the game. It's getting closer and closer to the complete game. Let's go. Let's go. Can't wait to see it. So, Sijian, it's a Cast Shadows 2 sides. All right, so Cast Shadows 2 sides. Is that over here? Like Cast Shadows? So I have to do this for all of these things. Here, let's select all of these. That doesn't seem to fix it for what it's worth. Maybe I need to do it outside of off. Okay, so that doesn't seem to be the actual cup. All right, so That was for like the arms and face. Where's the actual... All right, I don't have the right thing selected. Let me see if I can select cylinder here. Cast shadows two-sided. Perfect, okay. Let's go fix that. Cast shadows two-sided, boom. Stygian points add, this is a Blender model. I did make it in Blender. Points add Stygian, 1,000 points. My friend, thank you so much for your help there. Good to know. Good to know that we can get that working. Sweet. Why would that... So curious why that would be the default setting. Cassie, welcome to the stream. Jormunder, good morning, my friend. Cassie, how the heck have you been? Folks, if you want to check out another... See if I can do another shout out. I might be out of shout outs. Go check out Cassie Codes, folks. New streamer. Learning the game devs, learning to have some fun. Thank you so much for being here, Cassie. Oh, I see it's the mug that you were making when it was last on stream. Yeah, we got the mug here. Getting that mug shot in. We're gonna make a little bit of a platformer game. We're working on adding in our jump controller. So I'm walking through that process. Now I've done this before, but I think it's good to talk through my process here. So on my player, I have this jump controller. And the way the code works, it says if I'm on the ground and the player presses jump, apply a force and say that it's no longer on the ground. So you'll notice I can jump once, I can't jump again. If I click is grounded and I press jump again, now I'll go up again. So we're working on adding in the code that will check if we're on the ground. It'll turn that on and off if we want it. So there's different ways we can do this. And the way I'm gonna do it is I'm gonna start off with a raycast that just shoots straight down. So we added a point onto our player here called ground check. And that happens to be right at the base of our character. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna just say, is there ground beneath? And we actually have to move this up just a little bit to be able to actually do the ground check below. So we're gonna shoot a little ray, a raycast. We're gonna draw a line from this point downward a small amount. And if we hit the ground, that means we're on the ground. All right, so this cube here, we're gonna create a new layer here. Call this our ground, okay. Or call it terrain or something. We're gonna have this ground, so this is something that we can stand on. And now in our player jump controller, let's add in a thing that we can use to get it. So we're gonna public layer mask, ground layers, like this. In my editor now I can specify what layers I wanna be able to hit. And in this case, I wanna say check for ground. So we're gonna intersect with ground. That way it's like I don't stand on enemies and stuff. We might be able to add in some other things for that, but we're gonna check whether or not we're on the ground. And then I'm gonna do a raycast down. So we're gonna do physics.raycast. And it says direction we wanna go, how do we create a new ray? Is this not, this? I don't think this is what I want. Vector 3, yeah. So our origin here, and then the direction. So in this case, the origin happens to be our ground check dot transform, ground check dot position actually. Then the direction we want to go is vector 3 dot down. The distance we want to go, we'll say 1. We almost don't even need to go 1 here. 1's gonna be, hang on. Thinking. We want, oh yeah, 1 is fine. The layer mask, we're gonna do ground layers here. Okay. And this returns a Boolean on whether or not we actually hit it. There's an out variable we can get that is the actual result. Let's go, if I hold down control and click on raycast, I get the different ones. There's an out variable that I want. Raycast hit info. This is what I want. So this is gonna give me information about what I'm hitting, how far away I am, if I have contacts with. So using this, I wanna actually check, is my player touching? So there's something interesting. So what we can do here is we can say if, what we'll do, bool is colliding or is hit. Let's do is raycast success is hit. BitDash Software, what a name, BitDash Software. I'd like to welcome you today. We got BitDash Software raiding into the captain's crew. BitDash Software, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, my friend? What were you up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. BitDash Software, Wolfric with the hat. Let's get a hat added to the stack. Here we go. Let's get a hat started. There we go. Wolfric, thank you so much for the hat. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Captain Coder here. We are working on our Game Jam entry. We're working on adding in a collision controller. At least the only one chatting up also potentially just taught 95 others that solution. BitDasher, they told me you would sing. We were building a game in Godot. Let's go. Let's Godot. If you got any links for us, feel free to send them. My bot's a little crazy, so I think you have permission, but we'll find out. Freedom Forge Studios, welcome to the stream. Mystery, I love that. I love that. Come on in. Hat Stack Overflow. We did get a reset. We did have a Hat Stack Overflow. We had all 18 hats, so we got one. So we're gonna say if is hit. We'll do is grounded equals true. There's gonna be a slight problem with this, and you'll see why. You'll see why in just a second. What's going on wrong with this, and let's actually add a debug.draw in here so we can actually see it. Debug.draw ray, and then our start is our ground check.position, and then the direction is vector 3.down, and then our color, we're going down 1, color dot red. So you can just see this line drawing here. Let's hop back over to Unity just so you can see it. Thank you so much for sharing. Saw, remind me to pull it up. Here, let's take a look real quick. Yo, Saw, nice key. It's a nice pixel art key. Look at that. Boom. There we go. What are you making this for your game, Saw? Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Thank you for the lurk. All right, so we can see this in our scene view, I think, if I'm calling it. Oh my goodness. Maybe? All right, let me get my game down here. There we go. You can see the little red line that's being drawn underneath the player. All right, and especially if I pause it, that little red line's the ray that we're drawing, and we're checking to see whether or not we're colliding with the ground using that. Just for practice. Nice. Nice. All right, let's bring this back up. I'm a little surprised my ground check. I'm not getting is ground back on. Am I not calling ground check? Check ground. Interesting. Debug.log is hit. This doesn't make sense. I would stream. I want to stream again, but only have one monitor right now. Should I do it? It will be very cumbersome. It's up to you. If you're gonna stream for yourself. It will be cumbersome with one monitor. If you have, I know a lot of people have like a second computer. So I actually use a second computer with my stream information on it sitting next to me as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, have it open on a phone or a tablet. A lot of people do it that way. And that's totally fine. False, 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 false. Why are we not colliding with the ground? I don't understand that. So just having like your stream chat open on another computer should be enough. What am I doing wrong here? Ground checked up position, vector 3.down. Hang on, let's create a ray. Ray equals new ray. Ray dot origin is going to be equal to, is there a constructor for ray? Let's go look. Origin. There isn't a constructor, which is a little bit annoying. right, ray.origin is going to be equal to ground check.position. What? Can I not origin equals ground check dot position? Oh, good, good. I can do it this way. That's what I wanted. So I have that. Oh, what happened to my... here, this is how I do the jump start. Okay. So I only do it if the button here in update, I read the input. In fixed update, I actually do the check on whether or not I should go up. Okay. And then direction equals vector 3.down. And then here I should be able to just draw the ray. Debug.draw ray. Can I really not just draw a ray here? I have to do that. Hang on here. Jim for a laptop would have an external monitor, so I have 2 monitors. Nice. Phones are very useful, absolutely. I'm surprised I can't do that, but we'll do ray.origin. What are the overrides for this? Start, direction, color. I'm surprised that there isn't just a draw. So I wanted to make sure I was actually doing it. All right, draw, start, ray.direction, color.red. The reason I wanted to do that is because of this ray. And we can make this a distance. Public float check distance. And then I'll set it to 1 by default. And then down here, times check distance. Oh, I guess we don't need that. This is why I'm annoyed by this, check distance. I know what's going on. This draw should be... Oh no, it is just the direction. I don't understand that. BitDash Software, thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe we add it to the gizmos? Yeah, that's right, Pure Luck. We could add it to a gizmo. I just was trying to do a little thing here. I don't understand why we're getting false. Oh, you know why? I didn't make this ground. There we go. I forgot to put this on the actual ground layer. I was talking about making something ground and I didn't actually add it to a ground layer. There we go. All right, so now I jump. One thing you'll notice, there I'm on the ground again. This is ground is going to turn on before we actually touch the ground. So when I go up, and as I'm coming off the ground, you'll notice it just kind of is always on now. And I can do like these crazy jumps because it's such a long cast to it. So there's a couple things we could do. We could reduce the size of this. This is one way we could do that. All right, now it's not long enough. But we really want to check if we're actually colliding with the ground. So if I can do like these weird things if I don't have it exactly perfect, but this is a one way you could start with this. So I have a jump here. I can't get the double jump. We got to get that distance check in there. 0.2 seems reasonable, like this. Infuernex, welcome to the stream. Infuernex7. Thank you so much for following the captain. Infuernex7. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow. Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a beautiful day. All right, so we don't need to do this log anymore. We can kind of do this thing here, but really I would like to only, you know, this ray cast, even if it was longer, I as soon as I'm not touching the ground, I don't want to be considered to be on the ground. Some other things that are a little bit of an issue. Not a huge issue. My player control, let's add in a left and right movement real quick. You know, player movement. Let's get private floats. Forward axis, side axis. Input.get axis horizontal. Like this. Okay. What we can do is we can actually add a force going to the side as well. So player components.rigidbody.add force transform.left. We have a right. I think right is the correct thing to do, times speed times let's make this to right axis times time.delta time, like that. So now we should be able to move left and right, strafe left and right, which isn't really what I want for my character, but for now we can just test it out here. So we can move sideways. So the one thing to this is why the ray cast isn't necessarily the best option. You'll notice if I get sort of here. Oh, hang on. I can still jump. Hang on. We want to actually set it. Hang on. I'm realizing my code is still missing one little thing here. If I get perfectly here. You know what? This might actually work okay because we're a capsule. And we'll start sliding. I'm trying to get my line to show up there. I can't quite do it. There we go. So even though I'm on the ground with this 1 foot, I can't jump because, is it Maximo animation? No, I made this animation. Even though it's pretty good actually. I'm not sure that we have to do a whole lot here. I think I want to do a cube cast or a sphere cast rather than a ray cast. So our ray cast is drawing a single little line there. In 2D, it's much more obvious because your character has a little bit of width to it. Yeah, we're kind of okay. There's gonna come a point here. Yeah, right here. My character doesn't think it's on the ground right now. What's interesting is the run is still happening. I'm not pressing anything. I don't quite understand that. So I think I want to actually do a little bit of a sphere cast here. I can even put a little bit of a plane or something to say, okay, is this thing colliding? Do we actually know if we're on the ground if these things are touching? And so there's this minor problem here. As an edge cast, Zapped, do we actually have edge cast? I don't think we have edge cast. We're gonna do an edge cast, got you, because we're on the edge there. So instead of doing this ray cast, I wanna do a physics dot, do I have a capsule cast? Let's look at all the different categories. Box cast, capsule cast, sphere cast. One of these. Box cast actually feels like the right thing to do. And I want it like to be in my feet area. We could do any one of these, but I feel like a box cast is the right thing to do. Okay, so box cast, half extent direction, right? So we'll do something like this, out info like this. So center is gonna be our origin. So it'll be, wonder what, can I give this like a box? I don't think so. Center, all the box cast take center there as their first one, yeah. So do a ground check dot position. And when I say how big do we want this box to be, vector 3, we do new vector 3, and making a new one here doesn't actually matter that much. We could cache this, but vectors are struct, so they exist on the stack here. We can actually make this we can't make it a const. Vector 3 extents. If we do this, though, it doesn't have to be allocated and deallocated. Have a beautiful day, Pure Luck. Thank you so much for hanging out. We'll see you again soon. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same bat time, same cap time, same cap place. Why snake case is better than camel case? Which that bull, this is hit? Is hit here? I don't understand, JD. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. And now basically I can take in, I want to say, how big do I want this thing to be? We could do kebab case if we really wanted to. Can we do kebab case in C#? I actually can't do kebab case. That's okay. Let's do point, let's do check distance, check distance, like this. Extents. And then our direction is downward. Vector 3 dot down. And then we also need to have our out information. What do we get out? What is the out type? Raycast hit? Okay, so it's just a normal raycast hit info there. Weird that it let me edit this file. Like there. You can comment these out. Bull is hit. Perfect. Oowoger, JD sightings. It's true, Oowoger. We do have a JD sighting here, folks. If you guys don't know, JD, incredible, fun game dev stream over there.
If you want to feel like you're talking with Captain, let me see if I could do my Captain impression. I am not the Captain, but my eyebrows also move in a way like the Captain.
Go check him out, folks. JD, thank you so much for being here. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Didn't mean to comment on extents. The order must be wrong here. Box cast. Or I'm missing a distance or something. Oh, the direction has to come first? All right, we'll do the direction first. There we go. All right, let's try this now. The debug.draw, is there a debug.draw gizmos.draw cube? There we go. Ground check dot position. Can I do gizmos.draw cube here? Dense, hang on. Draw cube size extents like that. Gizmos.drawCube, where should I put this? I don't know if I can put this here. You did it, JD. You done did it. We have a brain language here, an emoji language, and a Gen Z language. Why do we not? Why do we not have a spaces and tabs language yet? I'm sure they exist. I'm sure Codex, you could be the first. You could make it. It just won't toggle off. Where am I supposed to put the gizmos? This should be like in, there's like a special method that you put these things in. Unity, draw, gizmo. I can't remember where to put it. Gizmos. On draw gizmos. Okay. And on draw gizmos selected. All right. So there is a void on draw gizmos. That didn't work. Draw a cube. We got to get our extents like that. So I might write a little thing here. Hate that it will change when that changes. We'll just do it this way for now. You guys are out of the bright light. Gizmo, that's true, JD. You gotta keep Gizmo out of the bright light. He'll get taken out. You gotta be careful not to feed them after midnight. All right. There we go. So now you'll see it's drawing our little box cast down here. You can see it here as a gizmo that's being drawn. Is it drawing it in the... Weird that it's... but we can see it. And what we kind of want to do is only draw it on selected. All right, I think I want to do, in the game mode, you won't see it, but only in there. All right, it's a big cube. So we don't need the full cube, just a little bit to see. Now, rather than just doing a ray cast in one point, we ray cast across, or do a box cast that is sort of that big in and around. All right, so if I move off to the edge here, why is it drawing upward like that? This is not correct. It's like the transform wants to draw it a little bit different, because actually it is down from that position, but this should solve our whole, yeah. So it solves the issue where if we're halfway off. So it needs to be a little bit bigger. Oh, even a little bit bigger? Weird, I don't like that at all. Yeah, I don't like having to make it that big. We can make it flat though. I'm okay with this. All right, let's come in here. We are going to change this to on draw gizmo selected, I believe. Selected. Nerd Waffle, welcome back. Great to see you. Feargan, welcome back to the stream. I hope you guys are having a beautiful Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. We haven't taken a break. We're gonna have to take a break here in a moment. We've been going almost 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. Let's get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm pretty unhappy with this jump code I've written, if I'm being completely honest, but that's okay. We want to do, really, if it is hit, we want to do a little bit extra here. Else is grounded equals false. What we really want to do is, if we're hit and our capsule is touching the ground, it has a contact with this object that we're hitting. So we're gonna have to do a little bit more. Hit info. We can get the thing we're contacting with, the collider. It's what we're hitting. So we get the collider. We need to check, is this collider actually touching our character? And if it is, then we're on the ground. And then our ray cast can actually be a little bit longer. Okay. But now this will turn on and off if we're on the ground or not. So it's not quite right. But now if we walk off the edge here, I can't jump the moment I step off. So before, when I would come off, I could jump. Now I can't. It won't let me jump as I'm coming off of the platform, which is what I want. Okay. Skydriver, let's do a round of, let's do a round of Q-list, then let's take a break. Folks, you guys ready for a round of Q-list? Skydriver, you're too nice. Let's do a round of Q-list, let's save our work. Let's get a commit in here. Git add git commit dash m chore implement input / jump controller, like that. Thank you so much for the Q list redeem. Let's do this thing. All right. For anyone who's not familiar, I love me some Q list. It's like Skydriver. It's the main reason I stream these days. Just hoping someone will redeem a round of Q list for us to play. For anyone who's new here, hasn't seen Q list before, Q list is a game that is a little bit like Scrabble. Except we have these dice. It's a solitaire game.
Oh, I got that
dopamine. We're gonna roll these dice out. Now our goal is to put all the letters into a contiguous grid, using only using words that are real words. They have to be real words, and they also need to be at least 3 letters long. For example, the word "buy" is not a valid word. Buy walk, is that a real word? But bit would be a valid word. Bywalk. What does bywalk mean? I've never heard of a bywalk. Bywhack. How do we pronounce this word? I don't know if this is a real word, by the way. Can someone verify this? Warmth is a good one. Warmth. By warmth. Warmth. I like warmth. There we go. Wart. I like warmth because it uses up so many letters, and we none of the vowels are touching in there. So we got warmth. Pretty nice. Two nerdy nerds. Welcome back to the stream. Lock. L-A-W-K. Is that a real word? I don't know if that's a real word. We almost have Blake is a name. I don't think that counts. Break. B-R-E-A-K is pretty good. Warmth. Is warmth the word? None of the one vowels are touching. Yeah, I don't. So break is tough because we have these two touching, which makes it hard to use the E and the A separately, but we might be able to get this to work. Warmth. Biker. Biker is a pretty good one because it does have a space between those, like that. Biker. Walk. All right, so we can do walk here. Could have a walker. Warmth still works. Yeah, I can't. Warmth. Ooh. Got biker, warmth, and then a K and an L we got to use somewhere. Almost can do a kill. Ilk. I think ilk's a word. Let's check it. Let's check the official Scrabble dictionary, folks. Let's see if ilk is a word. Scrabble dictionary. If not, I know milk is a word. And then we can potentially do something with that ilk. I'm pretty sure it's a word. A class or kind. Ilk. Valid 3-letter word. All right, folks, we did it. We got biker, ilk, and warmth. Let's add this to the Q-List Hall of Fame. Nice words, everybody. Nice work. All right, let's get a little bit more focus in there. Come on, you can do it, camera. You can do it. That's worse. Nope. There it is. All right. Q-List Hall of Fame. Here we come. Copy that to our clipboard. Thank you so much for the Q-List Redeemed Skydriver. Everyone, for all of your help. Points at all. 500 points to all you beautiful people for helping us solve that round of Q-List. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. Not too hard. Not too easy. All you beautiful people helping out with the Qs and the lists. Where's the Q-List Hall of Fame? So over, if you join the Discord, folks, join the Discord. You too can access the Q-List Hall of Fame and see how we've done. So you can be a rockier mom with perk. You're gonna be a warm biker with ilk. Don't join the Discord, Kavadra says. It's a trap. It's a trap. Skydriver, thank you so much for redeeming Q-List. You guys know it's one of my favorite things to do. All right, folks, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna get myself some tea. Get myself some tea, get myself some water. The captain will never let you leave, Kavadra Tisk. You're trapped. You're trapped. Your soul is mine. That's right, I'm gonna get you. Your soul is mine. Don't go anywhere, folks. Captain Crota will return. All right. Captain zoomed in. I forgot about that. Zoom back out. We are back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. M125, great to see you. Hero Fox, congratulations on your number 29. Two Nerdy Nerds, how you been, friends? It's great to see you. We're having a blast doing some 3D modeling here. Folks, if you're not familiar with the Two Nerdy Nerds, some of the greatest streamers here on Twitch, Two Nerdy Nerds, up-and-coming game developers. I don't even know if up-and-coming is the right word. Their game is going to be coming out soon. It's going to be awesome. Doing the Jam game now. Sweet M125, how's your game coming along? But be sure to give the Two Nerdy Nerds some love, folks. We are here working on Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, if you're just joining us. And we are in the process of making a little platformer. I think I want to make this sort of like a game where the character's always just going in one direction. We were thinking of maybe making a... Maybe we do want to do an isometric platformer. Isometric platformer here. So we have the character move left and right, up and down. I was thinking of making just like a running game. So like your character down here is like the actual game scene. In isometric view, so your character can move left and right. We need to make the left and right controls a little bit tighter. The jump isn't working now. What's going on with this? Why are we not colliding with the ground? Something's wrong with that. I gotta double check what's on it. Here, Fox, thank you for the hat. Let's get a hat on this head. I think the box is too low. Thank you for the hat. Hero Fox, I appreciate it. Congratulations on your 30. Is this... What's going on with that? Hang on. What? What? I'm so confused. If is hit is grounded is equal to true. Do a box cast down from that position. Half the extents. I'm really confused by this. I'm really confused by this. If I turn this off, where's my box being drawn? See, I'm quite confused. Programming's hard. Game dev is harder. All right, let's check it out. I'm always on the ground. What? Hang on. I'm really quite confused. Debug.log is hit. I've not done a lot of 3D stuff. 90% is attributed to making assets. It feels that way sometimes. We're literally not hitting for just one frame. 0.1. We are always hitting the ground. That doesn't make sense. Box cast. My ray cast was working. What's box cast? Hang on. Cast a box along array and returns a detailed information on what was hit. Oh, I'm not doing a layer mask. That's what's going on. Ground layers. There we go. Because it's hitting itself. Can I do ground layers? Hang on. What are the different box casts? It's just hitting everything. Can we tell it which layers to use? Int mask. That's why it's called Darkfield, a game about a mug that doesn't want to dance while a stream is compiling. I was thinking that is like, oh, we gotta get all the components to compile the stream. Bruce Malt, welcome back. We got Bruce Malt raiding us. Bruce Malt, thank you so much. Bruce, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, my friend? How was your stream? Tell us all about it. Glad to have you here. So I need to include half a sense direction. Layer mask. I have to like include the version of this that I want to use. Layer mask. Yeah, the versions I want to use don't have a layer mask, so I have to add in additional information, it looks like. Okay. I guess we'll do, and then there's no out though for the cast. That's what's so weird about it. Layer mask. Coax, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat added to this stack here. Thank you so much for the hat. I appreciate Captain setting up his stream stuff. It's taking a lot of time. Can I put this into my devlog? Sure. Bruce with the second hat. Let's get another hat added to the stack. Beautiful. Thank you guys so much for the hats. I appreciate it. Coax, I hope you've been well. Welcome back, my friend. Happy Monday, everybody. Hope you're having a beautiful day. We got a question. Is there a reason for not using word wrap? I don't like the word wrap. I don't like the way it cuts things. I prefer not having word wrap, Tani. I could use word wrap. I prefer not having it. Word wrap makes me write lines that are too long. Yeah. Freedom Forge Studios, thank you so much for the hat. Let's get another hat added in here. Boom. Thank you for the hat. My layer mask, I don't like that. I guess we gotta do... This is annoying as heck. Maybe I just do 2 raycasts. You suffer from procrastination. And layer mask. Could do this one. Thank you for the other hat and where next? Let's get another hat added to this stack. Are we gonna get 2 hat overflows today? I've never had 2 in one day. I've never had 2 in one day, but maybe today might be the day for a double overflow. He's way more Texan than me now that I got all the hats. It's true. Oh, that tea is good. It's like a mango green. It's like a mango green tea. Oh, that's good. Thank you for the hat. We got 1 hat. 1 hat. 2 hats. I think we're 3. We gotta get 4 hats. 3 hats. All right. 3 hats. All right. 4 hats. Uh-oh. Hang on. This hat, we're at the hattage. I'm getting peer pressured now, Mastery. That's right. Thank you for the hats. All right, let's get another hat on their hats. All right. All right, this hat's not gonna fit nicely. All right, but we'll put it on anyway. Maybe we'll put oh, that would work. Hey, that's not too bad. Thank you guys so much for the hats. Let's go. Tani, another hour and a half. You're almost there, though. Cassie, give me another hat. Let's do this thing. All right. This is my security hat. Keep my hats nice and secure in there. Oh, yeah. You guys are nuts. That's to be hell on your neck. That's why I only have 18 hats in this room. We used to have more. And it got a little bit too extreme for the Captain Coder. Direction, orientation. So we'll do quaternion, not identity. This is so annoying. Is there not one that gives me the raycast info back? Okay, that way. Distance, check distance. Layer mask, ground layers. Okay. All right, let's try it now. It's a 3-hour cooldown per person. CKY. Oh, we got another hat though. We found the bonus hat. Don't mind spending those extra points to get one. I gotta make this more expensive, apparently. Thank you for the hats. There we go. Gotta make my room a little bit bigger. You guys crack me up. What if we started for this game jam? I have decided to make a virtual experience that is even more vivid than the virtual reality. To begin, imagine you're in a dungeon with dragons in it. Sounds vivid, Tawny. So vivid. I've never heard of such a thing. What is going on? Why is this returning false? I don't understand why it's returning false. I'm gonna lose my mind. Why is the box cast? How to get something in? How's the cup coming along? The cup is great. My box cast, I'm doing something wrong and I don't understand at all why it's not working. Vector extents, raycast and quaternion, max distance, layer mask. It's like it is. We're outputting hit. I only hit when I go to jump. So a box cast, Spaghetti Code Factor, if you know what a ray cast is. So a ray cast sends a single point. All right. So a ray cast will send a single point. So let's say I want to check if I'm on the ground. I might draw a line from my character downward and say, is that line hitting the ground? All right, so a raycast sends a single line downward. And we can use that to detect from the ground. However, we have a foot here and here, so we actually are considered not on the ground if the center of us is beyond a point. A box cast draws a cube in a spot, and instead of looking for if we're colliding in a single point, looks if that any part of that cube is colliding with something. So it sends the cube downward. That's what a box cast does. It says check if any part of this cube would touch something if it was moving downward or in a direction. So that's what a cube cast is. Rather than checking just for a single point, we're checking for if it's colliding along a box. And I think my box is just too big and I'm not going far enough. Hang on, let's try. I think what might be happening is my box is already colliding with it. And so it's not until I jump that I actually check there. Omni, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. Folks, did you know that Omni Digital is actually sponsoring our game jam? Omni Digital is the sponsor for the most creative prize. So there is a creative, most creative, $50 prize sponsored by Omni Digital. Be sure to check out Omni Digital, folks. Incredible streamer, incredible everything. We have a ton of hats on today. Yeah, we keep getting more and more hats. Go check out Omni Digital sponsor. Tawny, it's asking for a phone number. That's fascinating. You need a phone number to follow me, too. I don't know why it lets you follow me. That's really interesting. I think my box is already colliding with the ground is what's happening. It's really interesting. Maybe. Omni Digital, we're working on our game jam. I'm making a small, like, running game. So right now I'm working on getting my jump controller to work. So I want to make it, I'm gonna make an isometric running game. You're gonna be this coffee cup running along this platform. I'm having a little trouble with my ground check. For some reason, my ground check I don't understand what's going on in here. But it does give me a lot of coding power. But yeah, we're working on making a jump. So we're gonna have like this platformer, this isometric platformer. I've never done anything isometric, so we're playing around with isometric platforming here. The ground layer is correct. I think what's happening is my box cast is starting in the ground. And so it doesn't collide until I'm in the air. So I think my box cast is starting to yeah, so I think my box cast, what's interesting, I don't understand why it would do that though. Jormunder, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on this head here. Thank you for the hat, Jormunder. There we go. Roar. Thank you for the hats. We are ignoring the player collider. We are ignoring it. So this works. We are ignoring the player collider. We're only using the ground layer. Player is on the default layer. I don't know why this box cast. So feels like something's wrong with this. Declare all three actions like public vector ground check size. I need to. I have them all different here like this. All right. Vector 3 box check size. We'll fix this up in a second. So it'd really probably be like 0.25, 0.25F. And then we will do box check size. Like that. And our check distance there. Let's come back over here. We should be able to adjust this now. Ground is not on default layer. The ground is on the ground layer. Okay. There we go. So I think what was happening, so now I'm seeing it come through properly. I think what was happening is that my ground check position, yeah, this is so interesting. If the cube starts inside, it's like not doing the collision, so I had to move it up there. All right, now we got it. All right, I want to make my left and right snappier, or make my, I want to make maybe make an 8-directional movement. So rather than, since we're in isometric land, having it be floaty like this, I don't like that. I don't like the floatiness of it. There's a couple different things I could do. Let's save here before I forget. Pure Luck, thank you so much for the help. I think that got me through that hump. I don't know what was going on with that. It's a little bit weird. But it was like the shape of my box was already inside of the cube, and then it wasn't hitting it. So the cube needed to be moved up a little bit where it was starting to do the cast down. So it was like inside of it. And so I'm surprised. It's a little weird that I don't understand that. It doesn't work the way I was expecting it to. Get rid of this ray. But that seems to work. Now, can we make a color not red? No, we can't do it. Probably a way to change the color on draw cube. I'm not going to mess with it. Okay. If we have our player selected, it'll show. And potentially want to move that into my ground check, but we have... See, this doesn't make sense to me. It's okay. We're going to get rid of that gizmo. Okay. Yeah, I want to make my movement more responsive. I don't want it to be based on adding a force. So this is where I'm not entirely sure I should be... Yeah, I'm a little... We're adding a force, which like increases it, but if we want to be snappy, I'm wondering if we should use the character controller. So Unity has a character controller component by default that makes it so things don't act like a rigid body. So physics on a rigid body feel a little bit weird. Or on a player, so like a player is able to jump super high, run super fast, that type of stuff, instantly go a speed. So we might do, I might switch to this. We're gonna do velocity. If you don't need too much adjusting the drag when you don't have an input mix, the movement feels snappy. I was thinking of doing it that way. I want, we could also change it so the acceleration, that's one way to do it. Hunted Storm, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Essentially, it's jank though for sure. Unity basically provides a player controller for this exact purpose, but part of me still wants to have some physics-based stuff. I just want my player movement to feel a little bit better. So what we could do, player components.rigidbody.velocity is going to be equal to dot width xz. And we create a new vector here, new vector 3, where our x is our forward axis times speed. This is actually going to be our left-right axis, right axis times speed. And this will be our forward axis times speed times time.delta time, fixed delta time. Yeah, you can. So then I don't have to add the force to it, and then I'll clamp it so I can't go above. So like my angular direction. All right. So we can set it directly here. It's actually one of the things I really like. So Zaft, in Unity, the physics is single threaded by default. You can do some, there's like some other things you can do. In Godot, I found out that the physics is not single threaded. So modifying the velocity directly has to be done in a very different way in Godot. All right, so now my speed just is instant, my left and right, and I can go diagonally very easily as well. All right, so my movement feels much snappier. The jump feels terrible because it's like super floaty. And so the way I usually deal with that is going to my project settings and adjusting gravity. All right, so gravity, usually multiplying this by like 8 fixes that filling. And maybe 8 might be too much. We might want to, and then I have to adjust my player. Let's do times 4. 4 actually looks better, 39. If you want to add, exactly, so you have to like disable, so if I want to add in, so notice I only did it for forward and, I only did it for my forward and backward. There's a reason I did that. You'll notice I only set the X and Z. So now I can still have things that like launch my player up into the air. And so I can do that. We lost some hats. Yeah, so, but there's a reason I made it do it with just this here. X and Z. Adding force. We could also do it with an add force. Yeah, well, this is an extension I wrote, but I'm basically saying only modify my X and Z. The hashtag's like, yeah, we got cosmic rays coming in. So my jump feels better, but now it's very short. So I need to increase my jump force here by 4. You'll notice that this doesn't actually force too much. Double maybe? There we go. All right, but yeah, the controls are a little bit weird here because this is my left, right, this is forward. So the game controls are gonna feel a little bit weird. Forward should really be this direction. If I press up, I'd expect to move that direction. If I press left, so this is cool because this is, I'm gonna learn something here. I'd expect to move this. Is up. All right, so if I'm pressing forward, it's expected to go this way, backward. This is normal for isometric games. I was thinking pressing up, I would actually make it so that it's all about camera position. Well, I want my camera to be at this angle, right? I want my camera to be at this angle. That's sort of what I'm going for. Try something, Dev. Welcome into the stream. Great to have you here on this beautiful day. Love the coffee teacup here. Yeah, I'm super excited for it. In isometric, it's called cardinal. So if I'm pressing up, we expect to move this direction. Up, east, or northwest. Interesting. I was thinking to make it a little bit easier, when I press up, I'm gonna go this way. If I'm holding up and left, I'll go this way. I think that in Marble Madness, that's what happens on the NES, on Nintendo. There are other games. So there's like a game I really like called what's the game with the little wizard for Nintendo? There's a game with a wizard, little puzzle, isometric puzzle platformer. Oh, what was that game called? NES puzzle platformer isometric wizard. You're right, in this game, Solstice. Oh man, did anyone ever play this game? This game has the best music too. Codex, yeah, Solstice. Solstice for NES. Maybe we make a Solstice clone. This game is so good. In Solstice, you're right though, in Solstice the controls are how you're describing. Oh, we gotta listen to this awesome music. Hang on. I'm gonna get copyright claim probably, but we're gonna listen anyway. Let me turn the volume down on my desktop. I love this music. Wait for it. The NES, I remember as a kid, this music just like blowing my mind, went like, whoa! Oh, hit start. I wanted to listen to the whole intro music. Grid movement defies perspective. You won't be moving on a grid though. Like the game's gonna have tiles on it and stuff, but oh, I love this music. But yeah, in this game, down moves you this way, up moves you that way, left moves you that way. So I might do that. This is like making me want to make a puzzle game like this, where you're the cup and you have to go pick like things land inside of you. That's an interesting idea. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what feels right. But if you can move diagonal or free movement, then up from the camera perspective feels better. Yeah, so you can move both. Even in Solstice, you can move both at the same time. Oh, this game was amazing. This game blew my mind when I was a kid. This one and The Immortal. Immortal was another one that blew my mind. I think we're gonna make it. Like, looking at that makes me want to make it a little bit. The James, welcome back to the stream. Urask Tarusi, welcome to the stream. You're as Katrus. You're asked. I don't remember that. You're asked. Tarusi, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. You're as Katarusi. Thank you so much for following me. Welcome to the stream. You know you're great. Captain Coder likes you. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't have I'm not an affiliate. So we don't have channel points. So you have to do, we have Captain Coder points. Are you going to animate the cup, reaching up and pulling the items out of the inventory slot to use it? Jormunder, my plan was to put liquids inside of the cup. So your inventory slot is liquids. Like, you move over and collect different liquids and maybe even combine them together to have like different abilities. We got to get this working first. I do think I want up. Interesting. I do think I want up. Now that I'm looking at it, I think people get used to it. Let's change these axes here. Horizontal, vertical. I think this feels correct. Think more than the camera. The question is, does your character turn toward where you're doing? If yes, movement should be where you point. If not, it should be relative to your character. I have this up, down, left, right is backwards now. Like that. I am going to make the character face the direction of travel. Hang on, something terrible. I had that right before. Hang on, this was correct. Hang on, I have this. Let's go back to what we were. And really all I want to do is make this the forward axis. And this the right axis. And I'm going to make it so the character will face your velocity or the direction you're moving here. So we'll rotate based on, there we go. This is backwards. This one needs to be inverted. So that's our horizontal. I think I got it wrong again. Vertical. I should have just left it. Now I'm all confused. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think this matters. I think what I want is there's going to be a translation I apply to this based on the inputs that are pressed. All right, that feels correct. All right, this feels correct now. Okay. All right, this feels correct. Let's continue here. Depending on the liquid, it changes the signals. Okay, so we have that velocity. I want to rotate my player based on my direction of movement. So thank you for the hat, Mr. Zombie UK. Let's get another hat in here. We got the final hat. The final hats. We're going to have 2 overflows. Someone has Kahlua in their coffee mug. Incorrect. I have I'm drinking tea though. Oh, I see what you're saying, Codex. I see what you're saying. In the game, have it. That's a hilarious idea. Make it an imbibement. Messes up the controls. Need to get a bigger hat. There we go. Thank you for the hats. Yeah. Thank you so much for the hats. Okay. Really, it's going to be based off the user input. Here. Hat Max. That's right. That's right. The hat maxed here. We want to get the direction of velocity. We want to rotate towards this normal. Okay. Zapped. We're all out of hats. We're all out of hats. We're gonna overflow. Thank you for hatting me. There's my hat line. Thank you for the hat. Points for being here to witness this. I gotta stop giving everyone 500 points when we run out of hats, because that just makes all the hats come right back. We're gonna have to figure something out for that. For being here to witness us get a second hat stack overflow today. 500 points to all you beautiful people, just racking up those points madly here. So I want to do a rotation. The hat economy is high today, indeed. So I could draw. So here's the thing: if we draw this arrow out, let's do a debug.draw ray from our player component. Why is our player component here? Triggers the hat overflow. I could do that. That might be what we need to do. Hat economy is high today, indeed, though. So notice the center of my player is. I'm finding this very interesting that the center of my player here. There we go. There's the center. Okay, so if I get. That's why a lot of things are doing that. All right, we're gonna get this. We're gonna draw a ray from transform.position, and we're gonna draw it in this velocity direction here. Okay, and then let's make it green so we can actually see the direction of movement. And my goal is I want to rotate to face this ray here. So we're going to rotate to face this vector so we can normalize and rotate to that vector. So if I'm in my scene mode, I need more. So you'll see the line drawing, the green line drawing. That's my direction of movement. If I'm pressing both, we sort of go that way. So I want to rotate to face this ray. So I'm going to make my character rotate to face that direction. Okay? That's the idea. Congratulations on number 31 in Fuernex. Congratulations. So my rotation should be... Let me think here. My rotation thinking. It's really, this is like our player input direction here. Input direction. Vector 3 and input direction. And I want to semicolon. I want to rotate. So it's like transform.rotation. And I can do a rotate towards. And I could potentially put this in my update rather than my physics update. It might feel weird in my update. We might get some jerkiness to it. You keep putting the semicolons. I was doing that for a while as well. So vector 3 dot, is it quaternion dot look rotation forward should be our player components dot rigid body dot velocity. Create a rotation with the specified for an upwards direction. Well, we might have to add in an up to this. All right, let's see how we did. It's interesting. That's funny, Zapped. Are they optional? So like I know in Python, are semicolons optional? There we go. So our character will rotate. And we only want to do it if we actually have some input, but you'll notice our character will now rotate the direction we're moving. Nice, nice. When we don't have any velocity, you'll notice because I'm doing it on the velocity, my character, so I can rotate, it like runs nicely on this grid or on a grid-like shape. If I press up and left, we run that way, that way, that way. Sweet, sweet, that feels pretty good. When I let go, it like snaps back to facing forward. We don't want to do that. And that's because I'm happening to do it based on the velocity. We only want to do this if there's some input happening. And so this is why I think, and I need to move it into update, I believe. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of the draw ray. We only want to do this if the button is being pressed. So in our update, I'm going to create a new thing. Void update. And this is where we're going to get our user inputs. We need to do the rotation here. It's going to be based off of our input direction. And we're going to make this a public variable, perhaps. Public vector 3 input direction. It's going to be equal. It's going to be a get private set. And we will have this be our input direction here. And really, this should just be our forward axis and our right axis. And now we can do input direction times speed times time dot delta, fixed delta time. Fixed delta time. There we go. And now this will not be based on our velocity, but it'll be based on our input direction, which will still be 0, still reset, but let's test, make sure that this is still working. We're gonna write music for this game too. I'm excited to write the music. All right, so you'll notice that when I stop pressing a button, I snap back to face that direction still. And so what we want to do is we only set the input direction, or we only set the rotation. We'll lerp it. Don't worry. We'll get there, Mr. Zombie UK. We'll get there. I want to get the basics done first. Get the basics. I don't want it to snap. So what I'm saying here is when I let go of the key, I wish there's probably an overlay I can get. When I let go of the key, I snap back. I'm not actually pressing that direction. So I want to make it so it doesn't snap back. So we only will change the direction when we've pressed a key. All right, so we'll do if input dot get axis. I want to do, can you do this as a button? I only want to do it when I first press the button down. or if it is being held. We got to do a lerp here. I'm trying to think how I want to do it. Because when we let go, it resets the input direction here. Why am I struggling with this? What is so difficult about this? If not sum of both input axes is 0, well, we still need to be able to change our direction. So here's the challenge, right? So when I press that button, oh, backseat coding is super welcome here. Backseat coding is always welcome here. When I actually move this direction, I still want to switch to that direction, right? So if I'm pressing forward, I still need to switch. So I can't just be like, oh, well, if my movement vector happens to be forward, don't do anything. I want to be, if I'm actually pressing the button, you have to transform position maybe to that said position and rotation. Pure luck, welcome to the Twitch side. You have to transform position maybe to that said position and rotation. If in, I feels, that might be the right way to do it. Pure luck, 88, you're following the captain now. How pure luck. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe if, yeah, I think we have to track the, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Yes, I think you're right. Public vector 3, previous direction. Thank you. Get private set. No, because when I let go, hey, hang on. When I let go, it's still going to reset the previous direction. One for new position, one for new rotations. I don't know why do I need a rotation associated with it? So here's the thing, it won't be the same, but when I let go, it'll still switch back. So this is why I want to say I only want to do it if I'm actually pressing that button. Hang on, can I do a debug.log? Chowak, welcome back to the stream. I want to do a, can I treat that as a button? Input.get button. I don't think I can do this. That's not, no. Oh, you are correct. You are correct. There's no input. Codex, you're actually right. Could skip assignment in that case. You are correct. So we want to, I was thinking that was the direction I was pressing. No, Codex is, you are absolutely correct. So if I'm not pressing a button, then my input direction would be 0, 0. So whoever suggested that initially, you were correct. So we want to do if input direction, and this isn't quite right because it's never going to be exactly, so when you release, this won't work, but we need to have a delta value. And these are floats, so this is like why it's bad. We want to do input direction dot magnitude is greater than 0.1. So if we have some kind of input magnitude, so if there is something here, we're just gonna do a magnitude. Say, hey, is there an actual input? Then we'll do it. I might have to attach a controller here to see what that's like. There we go. Now we can turn around. There we go. That's why the input system is so much better. Zombie UK, yeah, this is why I might do that. Pure Luck, so sorry. Permit, Pure Luck. We get some crazy link bots post and spam here. So once you've been around for about an hour, I think it's 2 hours what it's set to, it won't block you there, but you got permission from me now. So it's always going to, so the input value is always going to be between 0 and 1. If I change it to an int, it'll always be 0 unless we're the full value. So on like the analog stick, let me see if I could get this. I need to get a different, my USB cable here doesn't work. Pure luck, I'm so sorry. I don't know why my bot is doing that. Let me fix that for you. I'm so sorry. It's saying Quaternion Euler is what you might want to play with. I don't fully understand it though. Guess that. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, so it's gonna round down to 0 for the int, I think. So I think I think just checking the magnitude is all we really need. And it works really nice here. Or it feels like it's working really nice here. Don't fall off. Maybe I don't let us move. I might not let us move. Yeah, I might not let us move in that direction. I'm pretty happy with this. Health isn't represented as fill level. It's not. It's not going to be represented as fill level. We're going to be holding stuff. So the jam is only one inventory slot. So the character is the inventory slot is what we're going for here. Yeah, so that's what we're going for here. Let's go ahead and do a commit. You want another round? Well, I think it's on a cooldown for 3 hours. Try it. Try it. Let's see what happens. Git add. But I guess that you already have ideas. Yeah. I think it's on cooldown. Yeah. Blah. Sorry, Skydriver. Get status. Get commit -m sure. Update movement to rotate player. Okay. I'm gonna push it up there. Dances with Dirt, welcome back to the stream. Folks, I also want to say shout out to Styx Color. If you want to watch an incredible artist who's working on this game jam, click this heart here. Styx Color, one of the most incredible artists on Twitch here doing pixel art and other art, working on Memori Practical NPCs game, working on Moonvania, which is Moonniz's game. Incredible artist, can't recommend her enough. And I have a twist that the fruit follows his around in the maze. I can't see us play Q-less. You should wear a hat or two. We got so many hats today. It's been wild. It's been crazy. Been getting a ton of hats. Thank you guys so much for the hat. Let's get another hat added. Let's get another hat. So how's the animation going? Dance with Dirt. It's good. It's good. We got a couple of them. Let me clear out my question queue here. Okay. Did I answer these? Where's the command for this? Not using word wrap? Yeah, I answered both of these. Our animations are good. We got them added into the game. Dances with Dirt. I'm not sure if you were here when we did this. Let me move my camera inside of my player. Camera pivot, so that way, there we go. And let's move our camera's main camera. We're gonna move the near plane to -50. Our far plane doesn't need to be super far either. I ended up I could not get that to work. I ended up, that's not what I want. All right, so that is madness. The rotation is madness. Hang on, I can't put this inside. I need to have just the model rotate, which is fine. You need me to do, what do we need to do quaternion research for? My rotations are going fine. Pure Luck says, I'm so sorry, Pure Luck. It's so horrible. If you put it spaces between the dots, it won't think it's a link, I think. So Dances with Dirt, what I had to do, and I figured out how to do this, I wasn't able to have separate animations per armature. Yeah, per armature. And so I ended up making one armature that was kind of separated. So this is what I ended up doing. And then I was able to make the individual animations. All right. So that's sort of what I had to do here. So we made this. We got our little animation going. We got, this should be probably called run. Yeah, mine are working just fine. I do think we're gonna add a lerp to it. But what I need to do is only rotate the model. Testing it out. What do I need to do with the Euler angles? I don't quite understand the suggestion. Mine is working just fine. I'm saying like quaternion, go to this rotation. So what I'll end up doing is saying like take this as the target rotation. We'll rotate it slightly. Rather than rotating this, I want to do player. It's going to be our player components dot model dot transform. So we're going to go into my player components. We're going to get this model public game transform, maybe I think game object model. It's just like the player model that we're going to rotate. And I'm just going to rig this up in the editor. I'm going to combine this and attach this. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it thinks anything two dots together is essentially it's dumb is what it is. All right. Player movement controller. No, player components. Here it is. Model, player model. So we should still get the rotation, but without, okay. And now I should be able to put my camera inside of my player. So it'll follow the player. There we go. Nice. All right, now we can make a little bit of a level to run around in. Got a nice little jump on him. Jump still feels a little bit off. Oh, it's because I didn't save. I was in play mode when I was editing my. All right, so we had the jump feeling better. Let's go to 1,000. Let's go into a gravity. It's because we're using real world gravity. Real world. So we're gonna make it so that we're just increasing gravity. So now we have a better feeling jump here. It's less there we go. It's less of a moony jump and just sort of comes up and down like that. I think we might also want to just follow. Yeah, we had fixed it and then it was in play mode. There we go. There we go. Pretty good. We got a game jam going on. Nosies. Yes. Nosies. We got a game jam. There's still 9 days left in it. Anyone who isn't familiar with the game jam, I haven't done any advertising on it today. We still have 9 days left in jam, so plenty of time. I'm gonna let this guy tell you all about it. This guy knows what he's talking about, though. I know nothing, but this guy's gonna. Hello and welcome to Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam, where you are encouraged to learn something new. In this game jam, you don't win by creating the best game possible. You win by learning as much as possible. In addition to submitting your game to this jam, you're encouraged to submit a devlog, blog, or vlog detailing what you learned along with the resources that you used so others can also learn that skill. If you do this, you're entered into our raffle to win $50. 5 unique people will be drawn and each will win $50. Additionally, myself and 2 guest judges will review all of the submissions to determine the top 5 most educational submissions. 2 grand prize winners will receive $250 each, 1 for the best written blog and 1 for the most educational video or podcast. Additionally, 3 runners-up will win $100 each just for learning something new. So join the Discord, check us out on Twitch, and learn something new. I can't wait to see what you make. We'll see you there. So join Captain Coder's Learn You a Game Jam. It's awesome. It's a great time. We're having a lot of fun with it. There's still 9 days left. If it's your first time making a game, if it's your 10th time making a game, if it's your 50th time making a game, it doesn't matter. The whole idea is to learn something new and share what you learned with the community. And have fun doing it. The theme is actually optional. I should edit this here so it says optional secret theme. The optional, why did it make the optional theme is, we're going to do that. Because I don't want anyone to feel like they cannot do They don't want to do it because the theme is restricting them. So the theme is completely optional. That said, there is in the rankings, it is part of the voting. So, you know, that's one thing you might want to keep in mind. But you don't have to do the theme. Why did that not get bigger? Why? Why? Did it not save? What's going on here? This website's so hard to adjust. Font size. 2 EM. There we go. There we go. Perfect. My dog's sniffing at the door. I can hear my dog just right outside the door sniffing. Let me in. Let me in. All right. So we're going to hop back in here. Okay, so we have our basic. Oh, let's add an alert. Let's add an alert. All right, we're going to make the character lerp to that direction. So instead of snapping, it'll alert. Although the snap feels. What's interesting is as you turn, if you're like holding the turn down, it does do it. We'll have it lerp really fast though. So we're gonna have it lerp. So we will have a sort of previous and current rotation. Hang on, this is not the correct instance. There we go. So we'll have our animator lerp. And so part of me wants to just have, my code here is getting more and more complex. Notice my code is getting, it's not too complex yet. We're going to add in a lerp to our rotation. So say like move toward. I want you to face towards this direction. So one thing we can do here is target, create a public quaternion target rotation. Like this, target rotation. When we wake up, target rotation is just going to be equal to our player component.model.transform.rotation. So this is what we start as. And then what we'll do here is when we press this, we're going to have a target rotation be set to quaternion.look at the input direction rotation. Azure Empress. What a name. Azure Empress, welcome to the stream now. Azure Empress, thank you for the raid. Azure Empress, how was your stream now? Tell us how was your stream, Azure Empress. Azure Empress, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, friend? What were you working on? Tell us all about it. My bot's being a little bit wonky, but if you have a link, you can try and drop it. Let's see if the bot will. This permit command just doesn't seem to be working these days. Luna, how's your day? I'm having a beautiful day. Absolutely wonderful day. Luna, how the heck are you? Nurkmind, also welcome back to the stream. Wonderful to have you here. Look at that Nurk Zoom. I love that. My stream was good. Thanks. What were you working on? Feel free to share anything you were working on with us. Here, we were learning JavaScript with LeetCode. Let's go. What did you learn today? What did you learn today? What were you leeting? All right, so our target rotation is this. Now what I want to do is we're going to add in a lerp here towards the rotation. So we're going to do a quaternion.lerp. And we're going to lerp from our current rotation to our target rotation. And we're going to say lerp over 0.1 seconds, something like that. Why is the semicolon? Oh, it's just upset here. Then we'll do quaternion rotation equals this. And then we're going to do our player component.model.transform.rotation. .root rotation. Autocomplete got me there. .rotation. So now we should lerp toward the direction pretty quickly. Will the cup filled as you play? Will the liquid get hotter, colder? What's the big plan for it? Pure luck, great question. So the idea is different liquids will give you different abilities. I'm kind of thinking, so you have one, so the theme of the jam is one inventory slot. Closed it. The theme of the jam is only one inventory slot. So your cup is your inventory slot. I'm thinking to start out, it's gonna be a liquid. And the liquid gives you different abilities. And part of me is thinking you can combine liquids together to like get combinations of abilities with it. Are you using the system permit or a custom permit? As your stream was good, thanks for learning, John. Easy questions. Gotcha. I don't know what system permit or a custom permit is. CKY, could you clarify that? Congratulations on number 33, by the way, Luna. Pure luck, I hope that answered your question. So my idea that I really need to make a game design document. Right now, I'm just getting my basic. I know I want to make I want to do 3D. I want to do isometric. These are two things that I've never done before. There we go. Now we lerp in that direction pretty quickly. But we can go around the corners nice and smooth. But yeah, we will. How we feel about that? How about that? How do we do? How we do on the lerp? Commands has a tab at the top of the custom system. Commands has a tab at the top that is custom and system. I'm confused. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm not sure, but isn't that point F rotating 10% per frame, not per second? Would it need to be delta time? So this is rotating. Float T interpolates and normalizes the result between A and T by T and normalizes the result. Oh, that's not the amount of time. You're correct. You're correct, Tony. It seems to be working out okay. You're correct. You are absolutely correct on that. We need to have. Oh, you are correct. I need to like keep track of when we should start rotating. Surprisingly, I'm surprised this works. You're correct, Tony. You are absolutely correct, Tony, for noticing my mistake. Points add Tony, 125 points. Hope won't spill the liquid when jumping. We gotta figure out how we're gonna do that. So if you're too full, I think it will. I think it will have to, is like the idea with it a little bit, pure luck. I want to lerp over a specified amount of time. About the yesterday's mention of the subtitle, I'm almost done with it. Let's go. It should be finished sooner, I guess, but I just kind of get some panic attack. Don't worry. Take your time. Look, don't put so much pressure on yourself if you don't have to. All right. I hope you'll take your time. Self-care is very important. All right, let's continue here. I want to start. This is why I want like a separate thing. Notice this player movement controller is doing many different things. It's doing many different things. I kind of want to have a separate thing to do it. Let's write it here, and then I want to pull it out into a separate component that manages this rotation. And what I want to, the way I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this using a coroutine to make my life easier. I'm going to do a coroutine for this. And so I'm going to create a private IE numerator, rotate cup. Have a rotate cup, and it's going to do a while. We're gonna do a for loop. Do a for loop or a while loop. Let's create a variable. Try a public float turn speed like rotation direction change speed. So like this is how long it will take for us to perform a full turn. Okay. Counter 6BRN K Outer. Outer, welcome to the stream. Have you met K Outer? Counter, welcome to the stream. Thank you for following me today. K Outer, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. So glad to have you here. And what we're going to say here is, while create a float time, we're going to do a percentage on it. Time remaining is equal to direction change speed, like this. And we're going to do a start quaternion, start rotation is equal to our player model. This is where we're starting from. here. And then our target rotation. I guess I kind of want to have this be an input here. Target rotation is based off our current input direction. I suppose we could do it that way. Quaternion target rotation like this. And we're going to say, while we have time remaining, while there's time remaining, we do some stuff. And it's specifically going to do a yield, return new, wait for end of frame. All right, so we're going to wait for the end of the frame. We're going to do some stuff. And then when we've actually exited this thing, and we'll do a time remaining minus equals time dot delta time. So we're going to reduce how much time has passed here. Luna, thank you for the hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. There we go. Now I'm twice the coder. Twice the coder. So may own Blur Command on StreamerBot without any tutorials. Nice. Tani, that's awesome. I cheat. My Blur Command, I just use a what is it called? A plug-in there. Got 2 hours left, CKY. It's almost too much coder to handle. That's right, Braxton. Too code to handle. When this whole thing is done, we want to set our rotation to our target rotation. Like this. While we're inside of this, we're going to do our lerp in here. So this is going to be our player component.model.transform.rotation is going to be equal to, and this is where we're going to do our lerp. Okay. And we need to do it based on a percentage. This is like the percentage we want to lerp. So this will be percent. And our percent is going to be our time remaining, not divided by our direction change time. This will be the inverse. We want to do 1 minus this. Is this right? Let me think about that. Time remaining as this decreases. So it's going to start at 0 and go to 1. Yeah, so as this approaches 0, it's going to decrease down to 0. Is that right? Let me think about this. Let me do some math real quick. If we have my drawing pad's not working. Hang on. Drawing pad. Ayla, welcome to the stream. I'm writing a Pong in Python that I hope to run on a server. Do you have any advice on how to deal with latency between clients? So you typically would do interpolation. Interpolation, so you have like a velocity that you interpolate, and then you would sync it every now and then. So you don't necessarily have to send it all the time. This is where you get like jitter when you have high ping and latency. I would say you want to essentially have an interpolation that happens on your clients, and then you have a source of truth, which is usually your server or one of the clients, and they get a sync in with it later. That's typically the way you would do it. All right, so if I have 0.1 divided by 0.1, this is going to be 1, so we start at 0. If I have 0.05 divided by 0.1, this is going to be 0.5, right? Yes, that'll be 0.5. And so this will be 1 minus 0.5. Yeah, so it's 1 minus, and this becomes our percent. We rotate over this time here. I'm Digital Dave. Welcome to the stream. I'm Captain Coder. Nice to meet you, Digital Dave. Have you met Digital Dave? Dave, click that follow button. You know, Digital Dave, thank you for clicking that follow button. Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much for the follow, Digital Dave. I'm doing absolutely beautiful. Any day I can wake up and code is a beautiful day, and today is a beautiful day. Absolutely beautiful day. Okay, so what I want to do now is we set our target, really this target rotation doesn't matter anymore. We want to start a coroutine here. We want to cancel our previous coroutine and start a new one. So we'll do a start coroutine, rotate cup. And technically we can leave them both in here. They'll be really short. Technically it's incorrect. We kind of want to stop the previous coroutine and start it. So we only have the one coroutine. So we can do a stop all coroutines and we'll start this other one. So the rotation will switch. I think we'll be okay if we do it this way. If we had more coroutines, this would not work. This is why I want to sort of isolate this, move this into just a rotation controller. Apparently I'm snapping. This is not. Oh, I need to go from my start. Hang on. That's why. This should be from start, rotation, like that. Average Goob, welcome back to the stream, folks. If you guys don't know the Average Goob, incredible streamer. Also sponsor of Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam. Give him some love here. Give him, click that heart. See that heart? Give him some heart. Give it some love. Average Game Studios is sponsoring Captain Coder's Linear Game Jam. We have Average Game Studios is sponsoring us. The 3 runner-up prizes, $300, $100 each. It's sponsored by the Average Game Studio. Go check them out, folks. Give them a follow here on Twitch. Go check out that website. Thank you so much for being here. I've been doing some art stream lately. If you want to see the real struggle, send us a link to your blog. I've enjoyed what I've seen. I've been lurking a bit over there. Your art looks really good. I'm impressed by your art. I'm like really impressed by your art. But yeah, here we go. Learn You a Game Jam, Average Dev Studios. Thank you so much for the link. Day 5 prize art. Look at this art. This art's beautiful. This art's beautiful. I can't wait to see what you're doing. Are you doing all the programming as well? I love that you're keeping a blog here of all your work. This looks awesome. Really nice layout site. Great resources here. Doing everything. That's what I'm going to try and do. I'm trying to do everything for mine as well. I'm going to do the music. I'm going to do sound effects. We got 9 days left. There's a lot. This is great. I love the stylization on this. I'm so excited to see what you come up with, Goob. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for being here. Got a hiccup. All right, how did I do? What is going on with the my rotation? It's can I I need to pass in. All right, here we go. This is going to be our target direction. Here, input direction like this. Going to be a vector 3 input direction. There we go. I think this is what we are missing. Because this is pulling out something different every time, I believe. Or my percentage run, debug.log %. Or my direction change speed, something's not right. Let's take a look. I want to watch my percentage decrease when I tap the direction change. Oh, that's exactly why I want to do it, because I know people. All right, so we're going the percent. No, it's going the right direction. We rotate correctly that way. We don't rotate correctly that way. What's going on with that? What is happening? Interpolate between A and B and normalizes the result afterwards. A unit quaternion. Do I need to do a slurp? No, I shouldn't need to do a slurp. I think target rotation is not needs to be target rotation pass. It is a function. Aloy, sorry about that. My bot is off the fritz these days. There's something wrong with it. I don't think that permit will even work for you. It's not working for other people. It thinks the quaternion, when you have a dot, it thinks it's doing a link. I think that target rotation is not needs to be target rotation pass. Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Points. And that could have taken me forever to figure out. 500 points to you. Pure luck. You got to give it some time. I got to figure out how to fix that. It used to work. There was an update to my Firebot, so we'll have to see what's going. There we go. All right. There we go. It's so cute. Goob, it came out good. Or we need to switch to some language with less dots like lips or closure. Haskell. Haskell has no dots except for compose. All right, there we go. I almost gave up on the 3D animation, man. Sweet. All right, and then we could potentially make the direction change so that we have a little bit slower rotation and maybe some kind of snap. Point 2 feels pretty good. What do you guys think? Point 2? All right, what do you guys like better? Which snap do you think looks better? All right, so this is choice 1. Choice 1 is here. Choice 2. Do we like the snappier look? Hugh, I actually made these from scratch. Point 2 looks good. I think point 2 is the better one. I think point 2, yeah. So I actually made these in Blender. So one of, someone showed me Maximo. Yeah, so I made these from scratch. One of the things I want to learn for Learn Your Game Jam this time. When you want to fix the permit command, create an issue, and I will look into it. Oh, in I understand what you're saying now. CKY, I was confused about the permit you were referring to. Really, I think all I got to do is here. Well, let's go look at it. Let's go look at the permission here. Let's go look at it here. This is in our, I think I have a permit. It might be an event. Yeah, I think I made it an event here. We just got to update what it does. Permit. Where's permit? Command? Do I not have? What? Command system? Oh, it's a system command? Permit? Oh, I thought I made this. Let's edit. Permits a viewer to post a URL to set duration of time. Okay, so yeah, there's just something that's built in. I thought I had made this. Ayla, thank you so much for the follow. Ayla, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ayla, 5, 6, 7, 8. Thank you for following me today. You're great, you're grand, you're cool. Thank you so much for the follow. Great to have you here. Yeah, that's interesting. That that really doesn't work. Permissions. If you made a custom and have the system one, it will conflict. Yeah, so one thing I was thinking I could do is make it so that way in my moderation system, we could add an exempt role here and then make a command where I just give someone a role is what I was thinking. We could add a role here, just like permitted. And then maybe not call it permit, but like, upgrade or something here, Twitch roles. Custom role member. Apparently I have a member. URL. Like bot ignore, something like this. And then I can make a command that will add these in. So what I could do is in the bot. Where is it? Why don't I have, or moderation? We'll add this to a URL bot ignore. Okay. And then in our viewer roles, let's add a user. So this was a Pure Luck 88. Pure Luck 88. Boom. Pure Luck 88, try posting a link if you will, or Quaternion that Euler. See what happens when we do Quaternion. We could do it on A-Law as well. A-Law 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you guys can just A-Law 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Try it now. See if you can post what you tried to type before. See if it stops you. And then I can add just like a command here to ignore. There we go. There we go. Okay. So let's add a new command. And we're going to make this. I don't want it to show up on my commands list. So I just like to add it in here. And this one's going to be a chat-based command. And we'll call this one upgrade or bot ignore. Maybe do bot ignore like this. You're so powerful. You have all the power. All right, filter here. We're going to say viewer's role is either a streamer or a moderator. So myself and my mods can do this to you. Oh, I can make a command hidden? I did not know that. TIL, CKY, you're sweet, my friend. Points, add CKY. 500 points, thank you so much. What service is that, Cap? I really have to handwrite the code for the one I'm using, and I do not like that. This is Firebot. Firebot, I really like it. You can write JavaScript extensions for it as well. I'm looking into, not looking into, I've thought a while about how I could do it using C# as well. And it wouldn't be that hard to add bindings for it. May not know a thing or two about it. CKY, are you one of the developers? Welcome to the stream. I mean, not welcome to, like, are you one of the developers on it? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Firebot. I've been using it. I used to use Stream Elements, and Stream Elements just like stopped working 9 to 10% of the time. I had issues with it. Bot ignore. You're a contributor on it. Gotcha. I think it's a fantastic one. Mods only. Only your moderators and yourself can configure this command. Okay. Switch to advanced mode. All right. And then in this one, we're going to add an effect and then role. Update viewer roles. Well, I have to add in like a name. So this one's a little bit harder to add in. Update viewer roles. Add user to role. Bot ignore. This is going to add this associated viewer, viewer, custom viewer. And then I have to add in a variable here that I have to get it from the command itself. So I need to add in, hang on, subcommand, an arg that triggers on the text that starts with an @ symbol. Okay, so we're going to add in an @ symbol here. So it's going to get a username. Well, I can just use target. Hang on, we're going to make this hidden. I didn't know this was here. All right, you're suggesting I don't do it as a sub command. All right, let's trash that. You're suggesting I do this as, how do I add target in? Or you're saying as a sub command, make it a target? You're saying I do custom. You're saying I do this? CKY? Use the update effect. Hang on. So in here, we're going to do an update role. You're learning Blender Prismo. I am learning Blender. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Right now, we're creating a command, update viewer role. Add user to role. Member. You're saying I can do target like this? What does target do? Similar to the arg variable, but strips out any leading @ symbol, useful when the argument is expected to be a username. Okay. I didn't know that this was an option. Allowing us to type like this. That's right, Pure Luck. Okay. And then we'll add a little thing here. Chat. Beep, boop. target should now be ignored by the bot, by the overzealous bot, URL bot. How we spell zealous? We're gonna make this be me. Do you ever feel like you wear many hats? Sometimes it depends on how many people do the hat redeem. Seabolt, welcome to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. All right. Not the bot ignore, you are correct. I did do that. Let's be bot ignore. Member, I don't even know what member is. I don't think we have, that doesn't do anything, but thank you so much for reminding me that. All right, let's try it. All right, let's try it. Bot ignore, is that what I called this? Bot dash ignore. I'm gonna forget that it has a dash in it. Hang on. Bot ignore, and then also ignore, and bot dash ignore, just in case. All right, bot ignore. Let's see. Seabolts. Let's see if we add you in there. Seabolt should now be ignored, but all right, Seabolt, see if you can post a link. I don't know if I should be giving just a random new user permission to do it, but oh, really all I have to do is check in here. If I come down to my viewer roles, yeah, there we go. Seabolt, we got you in. All right, problem solved. But yeah, I'm learning Blender. This is the little guy we made. We've made a couple things here. Seabolts, thank you so much for the Google. There we go. Yeah, we made this. We did our custom animations, or we got a small step in here too. And we got a little bit of an idle animation where it sort of hangs out like that. Sweet. CKY, thank you so much for your help on that. I appreciate it greatly. You can remove anyone you want to. It's not a bad thing. Oh, if I did it again, would it remove it? It like, does it toggle it on or off? Anyway, I'll take a look at the base code. Yeah, the permit seems to be slightly messed up. I didn't think it would, but I could write a little thing to toggle it on, do a little check, say if it is, and then it's not. Go to edit more, Prismo. Edit mode. Why do you want me to be in edit mode? You want me to be over here? A lot of weird stuff you can find on Google. This is true. You want me to select the character? You want me to be here in edit mode? All right, selected. Some of it can't be selected. I might have to turn that back on. All right, I have my character selected. Should have posted another link. No, you're good. I thought Google was evil enough. No, not bones, so no bones. All right, so unselect the bones. All right, I can do that. Oh, I can't unselect the bones. Some of it is set to not selectable. Hang on. Character model. Yeah, so I can do it this way. Okay. All right. All right, we have it selected. Prismo is trying to have me do something. So we got our character selected. Look at it go. Look at those reflections. We're missing our face. Oh no! Click Control B? What does that do? That's me in Blender. I have Google my every step. It might just be easier if I just make the armature not selectable. No hands, no eyes. Okay, just the cup. We got just the cup. You want me to do Control B? What does Control B do? Control B. That was Control B. Okay. Control B. What is Control B? What does it say in history? Go into edit mode. All right, in edit mode. I'm in edit mode. Control B. Whoa! Click A. Slowly. A, select everything. Oh, you want me to bevel it? Oh, you just wanted me to add a bevel? I like the low poly. Why is it so fast? You want me to add a bevel to it? We could add a bevel. I see. Okay. I was going for low poly though. So the bevel on it does make it look nicer. I see. We could also that bevel's not bad though. So we did add a little bevel to it. Click the right click shade smooth and click right click shade smooth in edit mode. Jolt, welcome back. I lost my bot. I put it in a weird spot. Why did I put my bot over here? In object mode. Saying right click shade smooth. It's a pretty smooth cup. See, but I was going for low poly. Do we want it low poly or do we want it smooth? We can do smooth if you guys really want it to be smooth. I like the low poly look. You guys don't like the low poly look mode? Look, I thought it looks, I like the low poly over here. Is that not what we want? Is it too low poly? You're a low poly stan? I love low poly. I was kind of going for low poly look on it. That's like the whole reason I have like these kind of goofy legs. These like legs and arms here is like the low poly-ish look. Let me go back in time real quick. And we're gonna make a I wish you had told me that you just wanted me to add a bevel to it. All right, let's go back in time before I broke everything. Exactly, Drumunder, that's exactly right. We're gonna save as. We're gonna call this Dark Fuel Smooth. All right, if you want to go for tune shaders or a reduced palette, you might keep it low poly. It really depends on the style you have in mind. I just like low poly. I think it's part of what it is. All right, so let's select everything. We'll do a bevel. Bevel? Oh, a control B. No, I knew about bevel. Control B. I wish. There we go. And then we can add in smooth shade. We go into the eyes as well. Let's go into the face. We can do it for all of these things. Shade smooth, shade smooth, shade smooth, shade smooth, shade smooth, like that. Let's see what we think about it. Let's make two. Let's make a smooth version and a not so smooth version. Scope creep, add an option to toggle low poly versus smooth. That's exactly what I was gonna do. We're gonna character select and choose one of them. Pure luck, we might. So now we have the smooth version. We got a smoothie. All right, let's go ahead and export as a Fubux. And we'll call this Dark Fuel Smooth. This for the Game Jam? Prismo, yeah, this is for the Game Jam. Looks like you've got some floating verts. Where do I got my floating verts? Oh, dear. You are correct. Yeah, I see him now. I honestly didn't see him. Those are the bevel. Can I just select, hang on. Can I just select? Is there a way to select just these? I really just want to bevel I don't want to have to click all of these though. Does anyone know if there's an easy way to click through these? Because really this is where I want the bevel. I don't want the bevel on everything though. Just do that. Because it's like adding a bevel to the whole thing. Hold Alt, but that selects this. Right, so Alt doesn't select this ring. Oh, I suppose I could select the outer ring, right? So I could do this. I can do edges. I think if I do an edge and I can click here and here, and then can I bevel that? Yeah, that works. No, it doesn't. Hold, Control, and click the other side. So let me click to the faces. I'll go back to face selection. Ah, sweet. Thank you, Prismu. Okay. And I believe really all I want to do is bevel this. And then it's not going to do all the crazy beveling. Yeah. Forgot a face. Where? Okay. I don't know that I actually selected anything new. Interfaces, bevel. I almost want to do this and then just move this up like that. And then I don't end up with like the weird, yeah, that worked out better. Like did my own little bevel there. Okay, and now I can do the same on the bottom. The bottom's a little bit harder because I haven't added in, I messed up on the bottom actually. Yeah. Adding the bevel on the bottom is going to be weird. It's a cylinder, but we wanted to make quads on the bottom. I should have added an inset into this face here. Hang on, let's see. I want to select all of these faces. All right, I think we'll be able to get it this way. Okay, and then I want to do an inset like that. And then, okay, cool. So now I can do this, back to that, back to, nope, I can't do that. Can I do the outer ring? I can, okay. So let's do another Alt. Oh man, this is rough. Maybe we don't want a bevel on the bottom. Maybe that's what we decided. So I was doing a little an inset here. Yeah, it started out as a cylinder. Yeah. Am I missing something? Just use the side faces? Ah, that's not a bad idea. Well, I'm trying to select... So beveling the edge doesn't do what you... Beveling is like, when I select... I can't get... I'm trying to select just this edge. That's what... Yeah. just try a bevel modifier at this point rather than all of the other things, we could do that. What I can't, no, when I click, so let me show you. I can't select just that ring. So I wanted to be able to select just the whole outside. Yeah, that's a good idea. I like that. I really like that. Then we'll do a loop cut. Boom. Down here. Like that. Now I can select this. Prismo, go into edit mode. I am in edit mode. Size down to the bottom. So I could actually, rather than doing that, do a loop cut. You're suggesting I go all the way here. One on my keyboard. So I'm in edit mode. Hang on, my dog's going crazy. Give me a second. All right, we're back. All right, you want me to go to front view? One second. Let me go into my layout here. I'm in crazy mode. We'll go to front view. We're in edit mode. Click 1 on my keyboard. All right, so what should I have selected before I hit 1? Turn on this. Okay, what should I select first? So just saying press keys on the keyboard, maybe let them know what the things do. Yeah, exactly. Like selecting those modes. Select everything but no down thing. And press Control I. But not the bottom. It's hard to not select the bottom for what it's worth, because my bottom is that. How do I not select this bottom here? Because like each one of these, I'd have to like deselect them one at a time, or I could do this, I suppose. And I missed the top. Okay. So I think I have everything kind of. All right. You want me to do an inset? That did not do. Control I. Why is it selecting? Hang on, I have the bottom. See, it is quite difficult. I'm finding it quite difficult. Why won't it let me do this group select? Okay. Control I. So it's saying select the things I don't have selected. Is that what you're suggesting I do? What would be wrong with doing it like this? It's an invert. Gotcha. While we're in this, I could. Okay. The hotkey for that. All right, you want me to select the whole bottom. Why am I selecting the whole bottom? So I should be able to select this ring now. Yeah. I don't know what you want me to do. I don't understand what you're suggesting I do. Okay. Anyway, what we're going to do here. I don't understand what that method is doing, I guess. You were saying just for selecting the bottom? We're missing this piece. Why are we missing that? It must not have been selected here. Jolt, that's what I was going to do. That's what I was thinking. I kind of need to go back in time to a previous. The undo in this program feels like a nightmare to me too. I missed these here. I think deleting the bottom might just be like the easiest thing to do. Be great. We can get most of it this way. All right. Practice. Delete faces. Goodbye. Okay. There we go. No need to get a grid fill if you just use a normal fill for the bottom of the cylinder. It's an N-gon. Wouldn't it be an N-gon? People are telling me not to use N-gons. I'll run into trouble. All right, now I can get this. Can we extrude? Extrusion was the wrong thing. All right, so then I can just add a face here like this. No, it's an N. It's not a circle. It's an N-gon because these are. It's not a circle. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. This is not a circle because there are sides to it, but really all I want to do is this. The whole point was to be able to do this for what it's worth. Yeah. It's not an N-gon because it's not a circle. Oh, sorry, it's not a circle because it isn't, because it's a cylinder like that. My whole point. All right, we did it. Easy. First try, took 7 seconds. This is what I wanted to do. And I can delete the faces like that. Select the inner side. For what it's worth, this is like, grid fill is what people were suggesting. We have achieved liftoff. All right. Switch back to faces. All right, we have this. People are saying I should do the bevel modifier. One message at a time with a chat delay. I know it's rough. It's a little bit rough. Let's do an inset here like this. Bevel doesn't quite do what I want. So for what it's worth, I really appreciate it. You guys know I love bevel doesn't quite do what I want. But I can do an inset here like this, and then just a little down like that. We were wasting time here. Try the bevel modifier. Got to work on the game, I know, right? Now you can just bevel the top edge though, since the bottom edge is a loop. Now you can just bevel the edge. It doesn't bevel. So here's when I do, unless there's a different way. When I do bevel, it's not actually, look, it's bevel isn't quite what I want. I want a bevel, but I don't want it to do this. Just select the edge. You're saying this edge? You're saying I should bevel these. Oh my goodness. Ah. Let's try it. Not those. This is what I, so these, this is what I had selected. Hit the 2. 2. All right, you want me to bevel this? Also not what I want, but that works. Okay, that's fine. So this isn't what I wanted, but it works. What I wanted, so on the actual mug, yeah. On the actual mug, it goes both directions. Look, we don't have to do it. The bevel actually goes both directions. Now we're just on the outside. So I was actually gonna make it bevel. I was actually making it come down and around on both sides. Yeah, so that's what I said. It doesn't do what I want. But this is fine. No one's gonna see it, so it doesn't really matter. And what I could do is, see this now, I have this trouble selecting this inside edge here. This is essentially what I want. It's just this face. Then move the inner bottom up. You printed your game. Which game are you referring to? To bevel the inside edge, you want to do the flat bottom to be higher up. Yeah. So I actually have to select all of these faces again, which is exactly what I want to have to do. Most fun I've had all day. Oh God, that's too hard to see. So now I just move these up like that. All right, so I can do it that way. Just download TeamViewer. Yeah, that's what we can do. We did it. We did it, folks. Thank you guys so much for all your help. And the fun thing, you want to know the funnest part of all of this is I'm not going to use it because I like the low poly look anyway. I'm probably not going to use it anyway. But I learned. Thank you so much for your hit points at all. 250 points to all you beautiful people out there. Thank you guys so much for the help. Yeah, so I'm probably not going to use this anyway. We're learning about the smoothness. There's a live share for Blender. Exactly, shade. Let's add in the smooth to the face. Stop selecting my arms. No one wants the arms. Okay. Smooth. There we go. All right, let's go look at our animation. There we go. All right, let's see what it looks like, because I wanted to have, all right, we'll export this now. We'll see which one we like better. We'll see which one that looks nice. We'll see which one we like better. Maybe we will do it. I like the low polyish look on it. That is interesting. Do you guys know what's going on with that? Why it has that? Is that just where the light happens to be? We'll see what it looks like in the game. We won't really be seeing inside of that anyway. All right, we're in Unity, folks. $99. Could that be because we have an N-gon somewhere? Some sort of shading issue. Yeah, it looks like a weird shading thing inside. It's not shading stuff. Hang on, let's go back to my layout. No one ever taught you to use the H key for hiding irrelevant topology. Alt H to unhide. H. Ooh. Captain Fubar. Points, add Captain Fubar. 250 points. I'll never remember that, but I might. But yeah, I have just a few hours in here. Not just as a solid view as well, just repaint it. Do you see thing before X-ray thing? This one? Okay. Click on that arrow. Turn it on. Okay. Looking, observing. Check face orientation. Face orientation. Okay. Yeah, so I have seen this to see whether or not anything's leaking, right? So you can see inside of stuff. It's not it. Yeah, there's some interesting shading. I'm wondering. Edit mode. Is it just colored again? All right, so let's go into my shading. So you're saying I just need to change. So when you say color, you're just saying change this here. I don't know. Good question. Use principled BDSF. All right, we have a principled BDSF. This is how I learned to add colors. Okay. I want it to be not, I think it's just where the light is. Is it like, is there a shadow being cast from something in here? So, you know, is deleting the light. Let's check it by deleting the light. Okay. Where's my light? Camera, light. What? Do I not have a light source? Hide arms, handle, face. Okay. Handle's connected to the body, by the way. Sun. For some reason, I swear there was a light source in here at some point. The handle is connected. Where did the camera go? I guess I have no light source. Filter. Let's turn this off. I think there's no light. This is just like... I actually think there's no light in this scene. This is like the world light. It's because of this model. Like, use the search in the outline panel, this here. There's no camera. That's what I'm saying. Let me export it. Let me export it to Unity, see what it looks like in Unity. Exactly. Okay, let's do an export to Unity. Turn the reference off here. And see what happens. Did I already export this? All right, let's add this in. I need to get my file explorer open up here. Create folder models. Let's go find it real quick. Give me just a moment here. Get Captain Coder. This is our learn you a game jam. Raw. Dark Fuel Smooth. No, same thing in here. That's super weird. What could be causing that? I bet it was something to do with the bevel. My guess is the bevel did something weird. Like something in here, the bevel is, I bet the like bottom something is causing this. It's like the bottom is pushing up in, and so we're getting like weird shadows coming in from the bottom. Hang on. Let's go back. I bet it's coming from this. Yeah. No? Well, I thought that was it. Yeah, look at this. This is open here. Or something. Something in here looks weird. I've got a double mesh in here. Hang on, let's delete. Well, it's like inset here. Maybe. Just delete the bottom. Let's try it. So deleting that didn't get rid of it. Let's try deleting this. Oh my God, go away, legs. Let's go back into this mode. Go away, armature. Okay. Ooh, why is it so hard to click on? All right. It's double? I don't see the double you're referring to. Or is it, maybe we added two faces in here unintentionally. Try grow selection, enter 4, hit L. Ooh. To grow the selection, it went all the way out. L does that. Maybe L is not what it's hit 4 faces. I don't know what doubling you're referring to for what it's worth. I can't even select. Why can't I select? What's going, something really weird. I'm trying to delete the bottom face. Look on the edge, it's flickering. This here. I want to delete the bottom face. That's what I'm trying to do. That is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find, it's hard to select because I have this outer edge on here. Select more edges. It's not letting me. It's H does nothing now. It's hard to select just this outer side as well. But we can do that. There was some command you guys told me to select just this stuff. Interesting. Oh my goodness. Why is this so difficult? I bet this is really fun to watch. Yeah, there's something weird here. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with that. All right. Why can't I select this way? I really wish I could select this way. Why can't I? Okay. All right. Here we go. I am holding shift. It's like, that's why I didn't know what's going on. Faces. What is happening here? Why is it this shape? Oh, it's like how this has been connected here. Can I just delete? There's just these random edges here. What is that even from? No, I don't think it's gonna fix it. You'll see that we have these. Oh, those are coming from the outside shape, right? We still have it. It's from this. This is causing it. Yeah. This is what's causing it. This thing here. So it's gone on those sides. There's no face to select. I don't have a numpad. This is cursed. I don't understand how this happened. I like just don't know what that's connected to. You just said if it's vertices remained. All right, so now I need to delete the vertices. It's like these are these like important to the structural integrity? There's a lot. Oh, there's then just select those faces. Or is there like additional faces? All right. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, yeah, it's so weird. All right. View. Where's focus selected? Frame selected. Yeah, there's like some weirdness. I don't understand how this happened. Okay. Whew. Leave focus now. Is there a way to leave focus? So I know I can do this. How do I select just this? Man, what I don't even, I'm so confused on how these faces came into being. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where did those come from? Where did they come from? Woo! All right. Dare we add a face back in? Dare we add? There we add the bottom of the cup back in. Do I really need to do the grid fill? Yeah, you see it. You definitely see it when you're moving around in the game. You see inside the cup. I don't need the bottom, but you see inside. But I don't know that I need to make it a grid fill. Yeah, can I just do this? And this. Is it really? It will levels will change. So part of the game is being able to change the liquid. So you start empty. So your liquid component will change throughout the game. The amount of liquid, the type of liquid. Is there any reason we are on day 5? I think I want to add in a fluid animation. It's a flat surface. It's an N-gon. Everyone said don't do N-gons. Good to know this was an issue. All right, let's try it. Yeah, so I was going to create a different mesh. Exactly. Foobar, exactly. I was going to make it separate. I'm going to have like a couple different animations and stuff of it filling and spilling. We have 9 days left. We have plenty of time. It's just the bottom. You're really not going to see it all that much. Go to vertex mode. Select all, press M and merge by distance. This way you get rid of extra faces. Press 1. This feels scary. All right, nothing terrible happened. Oh, I am in edit mode. We got it. Nothing happened. Strats Test, welcome back to the stream. Also, Taser Cake, welcome in. So glad to have you here. Okay. I don't really understand what that did, but we got it. We are making, okay. All right, let's, it will outline if they're, okay, gotcha. Export. I see. Okay, let's get this new model in. I closed this apparently. So this was our dark fuel smooth. We're gonna open this in an Explorer. And we're gonna update this in a second. Let's go to our drive. So optimized, coaxed coder. Get Captain Coder Arg, learn you a game jam. Here we go. Dark fuel smooth. Replace. All right. Now, absolutely. Okay, now we got that smooth cup. I'm not sure I like it better than the not smooth cup. Let's put in, we'll add this in here. We'll do this player model smooth. And then we can take a look at what they do here. You don't like the, I like the look of it. It's after I miss low poly cup. We can still have low poly cup. I like the low poly feel of it. Let's come in here. We're gonna swap out smooth. Let's just hide this. We gotta duplicate. Paste. Probably could do this in a better way. I wonder if this animator is gonna be okay. They should all be named the same thing, I think. My input is more along the lines of priority and frustration management. Since you're on a specific timeline for Jam, would the bottom refinement better serve you as a wish list item for the next version of the game? Perhaps it's the white graph behind the chat. Oh, there's a window back there. Sorry about that. I think this is going to cause weird issues. No, we got our smooth cup in. Jump. Do we like the smooth cup or the not so smooth cup? I don't know. I gotta make the game work first, right? I'm a staunch defender of rough cup. I like the smooth cup face on the low poly cup would be nice. Now we're getting crazy. Yeah, you're right about the time constraints. My whole goal for this jam is to learn about Blender. So I'm okay taking the time learning about Blender. My goal is less about the game, more about learning Blender. The handle's technically smooth. It's just I would have to add more polys to it. The poly count on the handle was intentionally rough to give it the low poly count. Yeah, so I think I like the, honestly, I think I like this one better. I like the low poly. We'll play around with it a little bit more, see if we get it in there. But I think I like this model better. It was fun. You guys taught me a lot. I learned something there. But yeah, I like this. I like the low poly a little bit better. PS1 N64 PS2 GameTube, yeah. Maybe we get a jump animation. I'm sure PB on time management. I'm trained for output, not the fun learning part. Yeah, so the whole point of my game jam right now is, to learn something new. Learn something new. All right, folks, we've been going for a while here. Let me get a commit in, then we're gonna take a break. I should go fix the polys on this other one here. Let's get a commit in here. On this project, where's the full project here? Get status, get add, get commit -m chore played with smooth cup. Go and push that up. Anyone who wants to find it, it's out there on the GitHub. All right, we're gonna find someone to raid, folks. Thank you so much for hanging out. I do have to get out of here. Maybe Magatron. We haven't rated Magatron in a while. Cricket. We rated Johnson. Maybe Styx Cutler. What is Styx working on? Maybe we'll do Styx. If no one has any strong opinions, we'll do Styx. Can anyone tell me how the source control usually works? Never some game dev. Could anyone tell me how source control usually works? Oh, guys, I just realized the music wasn't playing for you guys. I'm sorry, it's been quiet for you this whole time. My little music button was off. I think we're gonna raid Styx. Yeah, Mag is on chair mode right now, so we'll go raid Styx Color. Or maybe Clayman. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Impact VR, thank you so much for the follow. Impact VR. Impacting me in VR. Impact VR, you're great, you're grand, you're wonderful. Folks, we're gonna go raid Styx Colors, incredible artist, incredible human being. I believe she's participating in Learn You a Game Jam. Wow, unfollowed. No, you're great, you're wonderful. Thank you so much for the follow. Bam! Got that impact in VR. All right, folks, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Can't wait for next time. I'll be back tomorrow. Same cap time, same cap place. We'll be there. We'll be cruising. Join the Discord. We like to hang out in there. I'll probably be in the voice chat a bit this afternoon, working on stuff in a couple hours after I get some food in myself. Relax a little bit, take a nap. So this afternoon, probably 3 or 4 hours, I'll be on the voice chat on Discord. Folks, I'll be back tomorrow. Remember to have a beautiful day. Keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.